This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. Content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube, kids.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam. With friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies. Stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown. Together on this journey, never alone. The adventures of traveling Mike. Nomadic hearts, we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow. Traveling far with friends we know.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, hello, hello. I love that new intro, Mike. Love it.
Thank
love
you.
It.
Thank you. Hello,
Music.
Lily. Lily and Gracie, hello.
Hold on. How do I get that other? I want your other. Okay, there we go. Go. Hi, Lily. Gracie.
So,
I set my line so I wouldn't forget you as well.
Oh, Chevy 55 speed. Hello. I see you are new. Thank you.
That's new.
So
I was wondering why that was like that. Okay.
Okay. He came up from Herbs. Okay. And
that could mean a lot for me, that not knowing the context of that.
Well, so Herb is a person that lives in a Honda Element for the past 2 years.
Oh, wow.
With his little puppy, Hades. And I was over there. I've been over there on and off on his lives. And actually did a song for him. Yeah, thank you, Chevy. And hello, Amanda. How are you?
Gracie, I'm from just north of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. I'm normally a cruiser, but I also follow the RV and nomadic world.
And glad you liked it, Amanda. Thank you. And, all right, let's see.
Gracie and Jackie. Looks like she's got a Sprinter. Is that a Sprinter?
Yes. She now has a Sprinter van. I think it's a Sprinter.
Okay, so you guys are professionals at this. I have a question. Mercedes and Sprinters, are they kind of the same? Kind of. Obviously, there's difference, but
actually, I think it's Mercedes Sprinter.
Oh, is that really? Yes. Oh yes. My gosh, I didn't know that.
So, I'm good, Amanda. Thank you for asking.
Brene. Hi, Brene. Oh,
hello,
Ram
Brene.
ProMaster. Ram ProMaster. Okay.
Okay. So very similar because Dodge used to do the Sprinters, and or a form of them, So I can't
Well,
keep up.
Yeah, really. Having fun, Mike? Come on. Oh, there's another one there.
So
Who's that? Ambulance Adventure Stand. Okay.
yep. He was on with the 24/7 a couple years back when I did that. He
Oh,
was
okay.
up
Yeah.
on panel on and off. Yep.
So these are all nomadic guys coming in, right? Well,
Yeah,
campers.
that
Sorry,
or part times or weekenders. Yep.
weekenders. Yeah.
Breho, TGIF.
I haven't done anything yet. I'm still working on all the pieces for mine, but I have a 2012 Dodge Grand Caravan. I got the mattress, got the porta potty, and I got that. What do you call that? Shower tent to go along with it. So that
Oh,
you're
the
all,
outside tent.
yeah. I need to be close to a washroom. If I'm at a camping place and there's no washroom, I'm screwed. So I want my own washroom with me.
Yep.
Oh, TGIF's not nomadic. What?
No, she chases waterfalls and does some camping trips out, but yep.
Well, can't we say that is nomadic? Nomadic, isn't that just free roaming?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Gracie says yes, they are the same, but I have a Ram ProMaster, 3500 159 wheelbase extended. Yes.
Where are you see? Oh, up there. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
But I have a ProMaster. Okay. Nice,
I'm
nice.
Okay, everybody's saying hi to everybody else.
The Sprinters are coming down in price. I don't know down there, but up here they're.
They are. Hello, Sonia, RV DJ. Thank you for coming by.
Lily, you traveled down to the southern part of Oregon, so that makes you nomadic. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
But we love them all the same. So, so what I found with the between the ProMaster and the Transit in the Sprinters, so the ProMasters and the Sprinters, from what I understand, talking to a friend that had them for driving for his, he was a contractor for FedEx Ground.
Oh, okay.
And he had other people working for him. He had some of the ProMasters and the Sprinters, pricey, both of them to work on.
Oh,
where
yeah.
the Transits are a little cheaper. So, but
well, I was just watching Karen Nate yesterday, and they were where were they going? They're going to Texas or something for an appointment, and they ended up having a flat tire, and they went to put their spare tire on, and that was flattened. Just insane problems that you have with those things, man.
Gotcha.
TGIF was wondering who I was. May I just tell a little bit of
introduce yourself? Yes.
So my name is Larry. I live in a place called Powell River, British Columbia, which is basically here. It is a small little landlocked town, 3 hours north of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, or a 30-minute plane ride, whichever way, because there's only two ways in here. There's no roads in or out. It's either airplanes or two ferry rides and a long drive in between. So I have a YouTube channel called Plum Travelers. It's all about inspiring others to get out there and travel the world, mainly those with disabilities or hidden disabilities, to get out there and travel the world. My passion is travel. I've been all across Canada many times, been down to America, been down to Mexico, been down to Aruba, all that. I think it's very important that we all experience sometime in some form in our life to travel. I would call myself nomadic if I could. That's the way I'll explain who I am. But I'm very interested in the RV world, the nomadic world, all that stuff. Camping, like I said, I have a 2012 Dodge Grand Caravan that I'm trying to make in it. So I can probably, I like how you gave me who I would be, Mike, and that would be like a weekender kind of deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, yeah. And I also have another channel called Cognitive Nomad, which ironically, I actually just found out that actually fits perfectly with it, Mike. I was talking to my therapist the other day, and cognitive nomad is okay. So when you're dealing with disabilities like you and I, right? We're on a journey. We're on that journey to, figure things out and how to deal with it and all that. And so cognitive nomad fits perfectly in there. And I never had that part in place because I was a traveler and I was trying to mix my two channels together, but it just came out that way. So, yeah.
Hang on, Michael Ann. I will bring you up in a minute. I just need to
our
take
Michael
care.
Ann.
Yep.
Let's see. There's Troy. Howdy doody, Larry, and nasty neighbor Nomad Mike.
And I want to say real quick, hello, Crystal and Tommy She-Devil. Thank you for coming in. Did I miss anybody else? And Troy. Yep. All right. Got it. Hello, Michael Ann.
Hey, Tommy.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Larry.
Hi, Michael Ann.
How are you tonight?
I'm pretty good. Just hanging out.
Did I say hi to Crystal? Hello, Crystal. If I didn't say hi to you.
Why you did? I heard.
Okay.
Oh, Stan, long time no see.
I'll be honest with you, Mike. I'm feeling better than I know a lot of people in here now. When I first started watching, it's like I didn't know anybody in here.
Right. Just come hang. It's all about just coming and hanging out and making new friends. I don't know if you guys, Michael Ann or anybody else, missed the little video.
Did you see his new intro, Michael Ann?
It was one of the things he shared earlier this weekend. I have watched them.
No,
it
was totally different. But hang on,
totally.
One more time.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam, with friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies, stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown, together on this journey, never alone. The adventures of traveling Mike, with nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow, traveling far with friends we know.
That is awesome. I see quite a few friends.
You.
I love that. Love that, Mike.
Thanks.
Quite a few friends I know there.
No, Lily, not yet. I do not have a picture of you yet. Although, unless you were in the group photo at 023.
The gentleman in the black hat and had some black jacket and the hearts. He looks familiar.
Ray,
Van Life Rocks.
Okay.
Yep. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Wow,
yeah,
I get up and do an ovation here.
So, and that's just a snippet of the song being put to some photos coming out soon on a video. So, but
Najuma.
Hello, Najuma.
Gracie, I seen Cookie in a chat not long ago. Just popped in on his way to bed.
Renee with no makeup.
Renee, you looked beautiful.
Wait, I don't remember seeing Renee in there.
Yeah, I talked to Cookie last week, I think it was. But
last Sunday night he popped like one quick chat in there.
Yeah, he was here last week.
He
Yeah.
had taken his meds.
Okay,
and
yeah.
went to bed. Just wanted to say hi.
So what's everybody got coming up for this week?
I'm gonna try to do some more videos, Mike, like I was talking to you earlier about.
Yes.
Me
And
too,
I actually have a new intro to my Plump Travelers thing too, as well. I'm saving that. Oh no, you did. I just shared it with you, Mike. Sorry.
Well, I only saw a smidgen of it. So
A smidgen, yes. Yeah.
So yep. So Michael Ann, what's your plans for the week?
She's gonna cook all week.
Heck no. No, this week is a countdown to cruising video. Then I got to figure out what I'm gonna, what theme I'm going on with that one. Too soon to pack, but I have stuff to get ready for cruises on the following weekend. Not this next weekend, but the weekend after. I've got my LARP videos or shorts that I was going to drop last week. I can remember to schedule them this week.
Michael Ann, I was on your channel, like just watching some videos, and I noticed your numbers. I thought you were fairly new to YouTube, but you have over 900 videos.
Between videos and shorts, yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm sitting at 200 and something, and I'm thinking, whoa.
Where is it?
I gotta catch up, Michael Ann.
I have 996 videos.
Wow, almost at 1,000.
Almost 1,000 videos. Got 521 subscribers. Those are climbing since July 3rd. I hit 500, so they're still steady.
What's wrong, Mike?
I'm just trying to figure. I know I've seen the name, but or at least I thought I saw it. Yeah, Entertainment and More with DJ. I believe that's another channel that they have.
Yes, they're new. They were on Carnival Cruise Addicts earlier, and they added us. I noticed that earlier. It looks like they're a fairly new channel starting out.
Well, it's back a little ways. He said, or they said, following your channels on this account. So I'm trying to think, what's their other account? It's throwing me off.
Let's see.
But hello. Troy,
yes, Entertainment.
right ahead.
I know what your other channel is, because I looked at that channel and they only had like 50-something subscribers. So
yeah, everybody's subbing to everybody, and that's how it should be, you know.
Don't scratch too hard, Troy. Might cause hemorrhoids. You already had your mature warning there, right, Mike?
Yes.
Okay.
You're good.
It's 10 o'clock. All you kiddies should be in bed.
No.
And if people get offended, they can go watch YouTube Kids.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Travels and Gardening with DJ. Okay. That name I know.
I don't. And let me see. You might have a new subscriber. I'm pretty choosy. I only follow 600 and something. What's the name of it again? So I don't have to go back.
Hang on. Their main channel is Travels and Gardening with DJ. So
Thank you,
if
sir.
you want to, I was going to say, Entertainment, if you want to drop your other link in chat, I just made you mod. So
there you go. There you go, DJ.
Right. I understand. I caught that. I about being a second channel. It didn't click with me, your original channel.
Where's that, Michael Ann?
That is Green Hill Gardens.
Ooh.
20, 30 minutes from me. Is really pretty.
Nice.
It looks nice. And you know, me with the stars and I have no idea what this is.
It's either this or the bridge.
Behind me, this is called Khartoum Lake. If you guys are into fishing, you really definitely want to come, because another lake called Lois Lake is a fish hatchery that feeds into this lake, and tons of brown trout, and I can't remember all the fish that are in there. It's just crazy. And Mike, you would love it if you had a little small little like I had a rubber Zodiac, an 8-foot rubber Zodiac with a 2 horsepower motor, and I just put way down the back, and it was there. Oh, Scott.
Hello, Scott.
Scott, he's making a round.
Here I am.
Hi, Scott.
Thank you for stopping in, Scott. So
I think that's Mike in the flesh.
I don't want to see any more flesh.
Wait, Troy did say he was going to get up to something, maybe.
Well, you know, for everybody that seems to miss it and whatnot, I'm going to show just this little thing here.
Hi, everybody. I'm really glad you come to see us. I'm really happy, as you can see. Thanks.
He's happy. Troy's the happy man.
We love Troy.
We do.
Yeah. I'll wait till a little later to show the belly dancing.
Wait, is this Scott seeing that for the first time? Scott, was that your first time seeing that? Is it Friday sausage?
Oh, okay then. Okay, Scott, I gotta play this one for you then.
You gotta do it, yeah. That's awesome. By the way, that's Mike's roommate. Oh, awesome.
Hey, Scott, I've got a question for you. What flavor of the sparkling ice were you mixing in your drink the other day?
His is on Sunday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Tommy, you still there, Scott?
Yep.
He didn't run away.
Berry lemonade? Okay.
All right, Troy.
Oh, geez. Yep. But yeah, like Larry's saying, 10 p.m. Eastern time. For you, Scott, I believe it would be 7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm sorry.
You're in Arizona, right? Yeah.
Arizona.
So,
he's in Arizona.
Sunday nights. Yep.
So
every
maybe we can have like a meetup kind of deal going on in that sense too.
Hey, so you know.
So Michael Ann, maybe you got that one day too, because like they were talking about this U-Haul. I looked it up, Michael Ann. for me to go down to Quartzsite or whatever one of those meetups, it's $100 return for a flight and $250 for the week to rent a van, like to live in a van, so I can do van life for a week.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way to do it instead of driving.
And Mike is
Yeah.
currently in Colorado, I believe. Still.
He is. I think, what was it? 5 hours away from where my kids live.
Yeah. Yep. So, no, I will be come Scott. I will be in Arizona come probably mid-November, early November. I think somewhere around there. I know before December.
And I'll be in New Mexico in September.
Yep. So, and hopefully we're gonna be able to connect and meet up. Lily, it was the new intro, and I don't. I may toss in another sample in a little bit. Bree says you can camp in your car. You don't need a van. But it'd be cheaper to fly down, rent a vehicle for him than it would be for Larry to come down in his own vehicle, Bree.
Yeah, and I'm 6'2". I don't think I would be very comfortable sleeping in a car. I need a van.
Will do, Scott. I will definitely keep you guys informed. So, yes.
Lily would have been in that photo.
We have a
Is
Reese,
he-
Did he shave? Did he shave?
Come here. Hang on, Reese.
No, it's not who you think it is, Michael.
Nope.
Reese?
So, you don't want to come to me, Reese? Come on.
And what's good about that is the reason is Bellingham to oh, Troy.
Oh. Scott, actually, I take my house with me.
That sounds funny.
So
Snail.
since I don't know if you know much about me, Scott, other than seeing me in chats and whatnot. I've been doing the nomadic life since February of 2017. I've got a little 5x10 cargo trailer, and that's my home on wheels. And it's got everything I need in it. And yeah, I've been doing it just pretty much, 7.5 years about, and I'm still going. Right now, I'm static right now. Troy is nice enough to put me up for yes, but that gives me time to work on some of my stuff in the trailer and for the back of the rig. So yeah. Yes, yep. So as of now, I've been to all 48 lower states.
Nice.
I have Canada, I have Alaska and Hawaii to go still left. I can't drive to Hawaii yet, so that's out. They haven't built a tunnel or a bridge. So in Alaska, hopefully, is 2026.
I don't know if it's Oregon or Bellingham. I think it's Bellingham. that you can take the ferry up to Alaska without even touching Canada.
Oh, James, hello. James Cantonese, hello. And I have to ask James, how is Cindy?
Oh, there's James there. Duh. Okay, I didn't see his name. Hi, James. Yeah, how's Cindy?
Yeah, I've
Yes,
seen
Lily.
photos, and I know other people that have been up there in Alaska. I have not, and I would love to.
I've been on so many ferries here because that's the way we get around here in British Columbia. That ferry is an amazing thing because they allow you to set up a tent on deck. If you don't want to pay, they have rooms, but you can camp on their deck. It's crazy. But it looked like a really cool ferry ride up to Alaska.
And that's a vehicle ferry or just a passenger?
Yeah, vehicle and passenger, foot passenger. Yeah.
Well, I'd be all set.
There you go. Yeah.
I take my trailer on with me.
But Mike, here's what you would do: is Bellingham is like a 15-minute drive across the border to Canada, to Vancouver. So you go over there, go into Vancouver, do your little thing in Vancouver, so you can hit Canada and drive back to Bellingham, get on there, go up to Alaska.
Oh, I missed one. That's what I was trying to highlight. She got better, Mike. Been rough. I bet, and glad she's better. So good to hear. Gracie says, "Me too, Mike. I would love to travel to Alaska." Well, hopefully, 2026, June, end of June, beginning of July, I think. So
I was actually just speaking to somebody in my hometown or in Powell River here, Mike. We're actually thinking about maybe talking one day about getting a cruise ship to do exactly the same thing, but the smaller ships to come to our town.
Yeah.
Because we have exactly what they have up in Alaska. Alaska's more grandeur. They have, I'm not going to say bigger. We have the same climate. We have the same mountains. We have the same whales and dolphins and eagles and bears and all the same thing you get, but they have a little bit more up there. But we're thinking about trying to see if they can bring a cruise ship into this town to bring some stuff here. So yeah, I understand all your guys' desires to go up to Alaska, man. This is all part of it. Well,
Yep.
not Alaska. I'm 424 miles south of the Alaskan border.
So it's just a hop, skip, and a jump for you. So
yeah,
and maybe a stone's throw.
Well, like a couple hour plane ride.
Yes, Scott, it is a platypus.
You know what, Mike? I actually don't remember the story. I know I've been told it, but I don't remember the story behind the platypus and you and your family.
So for years, even before I did the live and whatnot, the 24-hour lives, I've always had a thing for the platypus. I thought it was the most unique critter, and it is so underrated because
Underrated.
yes, and so that's hence the platypus, and also on the logo.
Looks like something that would mess around with our Canadian animals up here.
And I'm going to bring up the logo real quick because there's a platypus on that as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
so,
I've been seeing that everywhere and stuff.
Yep.
Mine is the koala. That's my spirit animal, man. I cried for days when they had those big fires over in Australia and seeing them. Oh, and now I follow all the groups that rescue league and stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, and gotcha, Scott. Yep. So that's what it looked like, and it looks really cool on T-shirts. Hello, Michelle. Peace Journey. Hello. How are you?
Oh, hi, Michelle. I didn't know her name, but at Peace Journey, I remember her last week.
Yep. So, yes, those are that's what you're seeing is my face, my eyes, and the brain, the part of the head is cracked open to see the little gears go in, and yep. So
I have kind of like that in my logo for the Cognitive Nomad. Not gears, but it's the brain and stuff. And
yeah,
those dark eyes. He's had those since he was a kid. And I seen the baby picture back on my live a week ago.
oh, little baby
Little baby
Mikey.
Mikey.
actually, for oddly enough, depending on it, it doesn't show in pictures and on camera and whatnot. But you meet me in person, and I actually have hazel eyes, technically hazel eyes, but depending
So
on the
when we
mood,
meet Mike, I'll make sure to look you straight in the eye. Okay.
depending on my mood, they change colors. So, but
Yes, I know your Patronus is a Saint Bernard. Troy, I think I have video of you wearing that T-shirt.
and I'm actually, I've always had a connection with wolves, so that's my go-to. There was a wolf refuge back in New Hampshire I used to go to every weekend, and volunteer work out there and whatnot. And I was actually able to eventually sit in the pens with them and just have them come up and yep.
I've seen one wolf in the wild, and that was at night. I know it was a wolf. You can tell a wolf from a dog. It was dark and it was on a highway. It was actually going through Jasper National Park, which I have another story for that.
Yeah.
But and the other two times that I've seen wolves, or once, was two wolves that were in a cage in Vancouver.
Gotcha. And I was actually, I had the privilege of when I worked in Yellowstone, they were just starting to petition to bring the wolves back, and I actually signed the petition for that. Mike had what? I saw something. Oh, Brene says Mike has beautiful eyeballs. So
Mike, can you throw in Plum Travelers there just to throw my name like with Larry?
Yep. Hang on.
I don't know. I can. I know you can do it on your own, but I don't know how to do it on somebody else's. Oh wait, can you do it there?
Yeah, hang on.
Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I'll do it.
Oh, all right. I thought you were meaning drop. If you want, I can have somebody drop your link as well.
No. Well, somebody already did earlier. TGIF did.
Oh, that's right. Bree, thank you.
Yes, Bree, thank you for dropping mine as well.
Gracie said, check out the tour Tiny Homes tour did of me. Really? Oh, I've watched Tiny Homes show. Gosh, I love watching. I'm trying to get Ananda to move into a tiny home, but she's pretty tough.
I will have to go in.
I'm gonna go check that out. I'm gonna open up the window right now.
Yep.
And pause. There we go. Oh, shoot. Right, there we go. I watched that show. I want to live in a tiny home. Mike, we rented a 21-foot trailer last year because we had to have some renovations done to our home, and she can't even deal with that.
Oh.
But me, I could live in a tiny home in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Can you imagine her being in your, would you say 10 feet?
5 foot by 10 foot by 5 foot high.
Yeah.
About 60 square feet because it's a V-nose. So, but yeah. And it's perfect for me. And at one point, for almost 2 years, 2 of us were in that. So, yeah.
What do you mean, 2?
Back when I was just getting done with live.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So
I just want to respond to Lily's comment there. Yes, Oregon has tiny homes. So here's the thing in this whole world, even in your world, Mike, I am really, really saddened by all the restrictions that this world has. I actually live in a mobile home. It's a 66 by 14 mobile home, and we live in a park. I don't want to live in a park. I can't stand having the rules put onto us and strict rules and all that garbage. I want to live on my own land. But for like an RV or all those things, that's what I want to live in. But they won't allow that here. Like, they are so freaking strict on how you can live in those RVs. It's like, well, you're complaining about there's homelessness and affordable housing crisis. Well, not, Yeah.
I'm just looking for something real quick here. So just keep chatting amongst yourselves for a minute.
I have never seen your trailer in person, but there's a couple trailers away. They're doing some trailer renovations a couple doors down, and they got, I think it's a 12-foot trailer for their work truck or work trailer.
Yes, I still have the same trailer in with my SUV. For those that have seen the video, the first song I put out, those are images I just generated off of AI because I didn't have good pictures of my stuff set up like that. So that's actually a random trailer and just a Nissan SUV that kind of looks like my rig, but not really. Larry, you said you haven't seen. So that is my trailer.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen your trailer. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. No, yeah, and I've seen Crystal did your review of your trailer and stuff too.
Yes. Okay. Yep.
I wanted to comment here. One thing that I worked for years. I was homeless before myself. I've slept on the streets in Stanley Park and everything. And I worked for a homeless shelter for 5 years. And then I came here to Powell River and I was an outreach worker. So I kind of have an attachment to homeless people. And I just heard that in Oregon, I think it's Portland, they started getting very strict with the homeless there. I understand both sides of the story. I work with politicians and everything, and I'm very upset in hearing how strict they are trying to, really put the move on homeless people. Homeless people are there for a reason. They need to help deal with that problem instead of throwing them all in jail. And anyway, that's my rant. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Pneumatic pride. Hey, John,
Pneumatic
right?
pride. Pneumatic
John. Pride. I think it's John. Correct me if I'm wrong, but thanks for stopping in. He's actually.
There's Raymond.
So Nomadic Pride is new to the getting out and being. He's still currently building his van. Currently selling his house. And is gonna do the nomad thing. So hello, Raymond. So
I would be just too afraid of all the restrictions that's put on out there. It's just insane. If your guys are not, causing garbage and fires and everything, just leave you alone. Let you do what you need to do, man.
Yeah.
It's just about too much politics and yeah, we're not going there.
So his so it's van is in Portland, waiting to be shipped to Bend. Yep. And then also, I believe coming up, not sure of the date, but I think in August, Nate's going to have John, Pneumatic Pride, on his live interviewing him. So
See, look, there, Raymond City got kicked out of a parking lot. Come on, guys. Mike, can I comment on one of the other comments up there by Gracie?
Yes, because I probably missed it.
No, it's okay. Gracie, if I may say this, again, I was homeless before, plus I worked with the homeless. I was trained, all those kinds of things. A lot of people don't want to live in a brick and mortar because there are rules. In a homeless shelter world, there's different levels of shelters. There's high barrier shelters, low barrier shelters, and then there's just, you know what, here's a bed, sleep in it. Those are places for people that just are active in drug addiction and they're constantly doing drugs, so they need a place to stay. So that's the low barrier ones. High barrier shelters, which I lived in, are a lot of rules. So, but then there's also people that just choose, you know what, like you choose, Mike, to live in a trailer, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but that's what it is. Some people choose to literally sleep on the street.
Does that mean I'm trailer trash?
No. Well, I live in a trailer. Mike, too. So am I trailer trash too? And mine still has wheels.
Well, thank you, Raymond. I'm just kidding. Danny D.
Oh, Danny D's here? Oh, hi, Danny. Yo.
Not on live, Danny. Not on live.
Right.
Really, with the homeless and committing crime, yes, we all need to worry about crime and all that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to hide the fact that there's a lot of homeless people that are committing crimes and stuff like that. But homelessness, it's a deep problem. You can't just lock them up and throw away the key because they're committing crimes. You need to deal with why they're committing the crimes, all that kind of stuff, and then also deal with the other housing and all that kind of stuff, the support system. Sorry, go ahead, Mike. It's your channel.
No, I'm just reading. I'm just chuckling about his comment.
Basement trash. Oh.
Yes, I'm in a basement right now. It doesn't look it though, does it? So I have a question. There's now that I have a bunch of people in here. Do you want to hear the whole song?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear it? Let me see.
Yes.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam. With friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies. Stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown. Together on this journey, never alone. The adventures of traveling Mike. With nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow. Traveling far with friends we know. Across the plains where the eagles fly. From dawn till dusk, under an endless sky. Each moment a treasure in this vast embrace, making memories in every place. The adventures of traveling Mike. Nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow. Traveling far with friends we know. Echoes of our laughter, stories intertwine. In this nomadic life, happiness we find. We'll ride together under moonlit skies. Traveling ventures of traveling Mike, forever in eyes. The adventures of traveling Mike. Nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow. Traveling far with across the plains where the eagles fly. From dawn till dusk, under an endless sky. Each moment a treasure in this vast embrace, making memories in every place. Oh, 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 oh. The adventures of traveling Mike, nomadic hunts we ride through the night. Oh, 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 oh. Memories in the fire's glow, traveling far with friends we know. Echoes of our laughter, stories intertwined. In this nomadic life, happiness we find. We'll ride together under moonlit skies. The adventures of traveling Mike, forever in our eyes.
There you have it.
That's awesome.
Thank you, guys. So, the site I use for that is a site called Suno, SUNO, and you can take and put in what kind of music you want and just hit enter and it'll spit out random lyrics. You can put, say, Larry, Michael Ann, and myself in there and we're out on an adventure, and then it'll write a whole song, or you can put your own lyrics in. Yeah. So
it'll create your own its own lyrics, AI lyrics, or you go into ChatGPT and create your own lyrics that way. There, you ask ChatGPT to create a song based on a couple prompts. It'll give you the lyrics. Then you take those lyrics, put it in that AI music software, and then it'll spit it out. You tell you, I want it to sound like this. It's got to have drums. It's got to have keyboards. Blah 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 blah. And then you just hit create, and in 2 minutes you have a new song. 2 new songs at the time.
Yeah. So
it's totally amazing. I think the ChatGPT part is what helped me to deal with that. Coming up with the lyrics and stuff, right?
Yep. So
Suno.com. Yeah. There's another one as well, if I can say that, Mike.
UDO.
Yeah.
UDIO.
Yeah.
Go lay down.
Yep.
We were just out.
They're basically competing right now.
They're competing each other. Yeah.
One I know, so UDO came out with something, and then Suno came out with it, and then Suno comes out with something, and UDO comes. Yeah. When we were talking earlier about being able to take the stems.
Yeah.
UDO now has that ability.
Yeah.
So
what it was, I found
Suno.
UDO.
Suno now. I'm sorry. Suno now. UDO had it. Suno now has it. So yep. Yeah, but it's random. If you want to come up, Scott, hang on a second. We would love to have you up here.
We're special. Although I am not staying on for 7 hours. Jeez, I'm glad I left after 3 last weekend.
Yep. Oh, wait.
That's a game changer now. That music software is a game changer.
Danny D says, unfortunately, I won't be able to meet Scott and Amber when I go to Dollywood Saturday. Oh. Oof.
Oh, that nasty steez thing, yeah.
Ew. I'm sorry, but you're better off that way.
Stay healthy, stay safe.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've had it. Amanda had it. She spent a week in the hospital with it.
Aww. And Raymond actually released a video today Or no, I'm sorry. He's got one coming out. Look for it tomorrow.
I haven't seen his latest. I've seen the last. Yeah.
Look for it tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. So, but
Raymond,
Yeah,
that's
see-
exactly what I'm doing now. I'm getting rid of. I've actually stopped my subscription with Epidemic, and now I'm using that no matter what.
So Gracie, good question. I tried to keep them to 2 hours, but that never happens.
You're carried
4,
away.
5, 6,
We were
7.5
3 hours
hours
last week.
later.
We were 3 hours last. Well, I was 3 hours last week.
Yeah.
I left after
So-
3, and then I got up in the morning and seen something about 7 hours. And I went, what?
Yeah,
Seven
I
and a
saw
half
that
hours,
too.
Yep. So, yes, Raymond said tomorrow video will show that you can customize. Yep.
And it's $7 cheaper, he says. Yeah, you're right. That's a big game changer right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm sold on that.
And like we were talking backstage earlier, Larry, it's with Epidemic sound, it's mainly loops.
Loops of over and over. Anybody can create that song. There's not songs like with the bridge and the verse, the chorus, all those things.
Yeah.
There's not, hardly any of those. It's just a bunch of people getting their computers and making sound loops over and over and over and throwing them up and making money on them.
Yes, Tommy. That's the night we're talking about with the two Aussies on board. Yep. That's the night Jonesy had a wallaby out in his backyard, so he threw it a carrot.
I wasn't on for that live, but I saw Jonesy the next day where you shared it. I think it was.
Okay. Yeah, when he took us to Kmart.
Yeah. Is that the one we worked 7 hours?
No. I think maybe it was one too. I can't remember now.
If I can say for me, so a lot of people when they have lives, it's based off of whatever's happening. Like in my case, my channel, like I was saying on Saturday, my channel's about mental health and stuff. I don't want to sit in the middle of a conversation and say, you know what, guys, I got to go. If you're talking about a story that you're dealing with or whatever, a lot of these conversations are based on whatever's happening in the chats or whatever. Like there is no time limit.
Yeah. Yeah. So Raymond just sent me something and I'm going to play it because it's probably funny. So, knowing Raymond. So,
well, he's got some good music on his channel.
yeah, Crystal, yes, exactly right. With Suno, with the music you make, there's no other like it. So it's not something that YouTube can go, oh, it's copyrighted. It's from this. No, it's something you make.
I cannot wait to get rid of all those copyrights on mine.
So all right. So let me go ahead and show that. Scott, were you gonna come on up or not tonight?
He might be getting in the makeup room, getting all dolled up.
Oh, okay.
We're hanging out in Sea Wave Lounge.
Yeah, because he's not on a cruise right now, right, Michael?
No, I don't believe so.
No.
All right. So here's Raymond's.
King George steel bread in hand, fights with gummy bears in Candyland. Ash Ketchum tries to catch them all. Batman ready for the brawl. Mickey Mouse or checkerboard game. Shrek and the Master Chief join the fun. At the park where crazy things collide. Heroes clash with no place to hide. Cartoon show now never gonna end. Friends or foes, no need to Batman against Mickey Mouse in a checkerboard fight. Kenny's flying in the daylight. Ash and Pikachu back them up. Shrek with Master Chief off his rock. In this park where dreams come true, every hero shows what they can do. Penguin George with breath so stale fights like a hero in this tale. Cartoon show now never gonna end. Friends or foes, no need to pretend. Every moment full of wild surprise in this world where madness flies. Green Orange running in on Donkey with Megatron on his tail. Goku powering up with a large meal. Luke Skywalker using the Force to open a can of Sprite. Underdog flying in, arriving just after the Flash. Speed Racer coming in dead last. Penguin George holding his own, fighting off the gummy bears that have teamed up with Woody and Buzz Lightyear. Cartoon showdown never gonna end. Friends or foes, no need to pretend. Every moment full of wild surprise in this world where madness flies. Space goes coast to coast, mirroring details. Ichigo Kurosaki is praised by the Joker, leaving the Thundercats to fight the gargoyles.
That's awesome. I like it.
Good night, Lily.
Good night, Lily.
Uh,
You know, the one cool thing about that right now in this moment, Mike, you just played somebody else's video and you're not going to get a copyright
yes,
for it.
exactly, because it's AI.
It's AI.
It's never been created before.
That's right.
So
nobody gets to tell YouTube, hey, here, give him a copyright so I can get some money off of him.
yep. So that answers your question, Scott. So, but yeah, I've been having way too much fun with it, and
again, it's a combination of ChatGPT and Suno or audio. What's it called, Mike?
am I back?
Yeah, now you are.
All right. I've come up with quite a few other, quite a few things about it.
Sorry, what was that, Mike? I was looking at Nomadic Pride's John's.
30 days for $10. Come up with unlimited songs. Well, okay, so the $10 a month gives you
Credits.
2,500 credits. Each song generated takes 10. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raven. 10 credits
10
for
10
two
credits.
songs. So it's 5 credits per song, but it does it in twos.
Two.
So, and then you can buy extra credits. Now the free version gives you, I think
50.
it's 100.
50.
Oh yeah, 50 credits. So, yep, takes 10. So
So
yep.
I have now. I think that's daily as well. Or I can't remember what it was because I've already made 2, 4, 6, 8 songs already on it.
Yeah, I think it's a daily. I can't remember. But yeah, no, that's yeah.
I agree, John.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to do that.
Yeah, well,
Now there is. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying to say, it's not like it's not out in the public and anybody can find, everybody, nobody can find it. It's right out there online.
Right. But it just to let everybody know, you might get some slack from others about it because there's the creative side of things. The creatives are getting upset with all this AI that's taken away. Now that nobody's going to buy their own music for them and stuff like that, which is sad. It is, people work hard to make their careers and stuff. But in my opinion, life moves. We need to move along. We can't just stick to a same thing. These record labels keep making billions of dollars, and the guy that's creating the song is getting nothing.
Yeah, but there's still some people that and it's a learning curve with Suno because you're not always going to get that sound you're looking for. Even if you type the same thing, I've went through and I had the same thing for like 10 different songs, and each one of them is different. So,
but I haven't had an issue at all with none.
No.
None. But well, actually, there was one of my songs. There was like a delay in the middle of it, but that's okay. I didn't use it anyway.
Right. Take for instance, let's see. So take for instance this song here. So the one you just heard for my song, these are the same lyrics.
There, they can show everybody there.
Deserts wide and mountains high and low. With friends by our side, this land we call home. Fire burning bright under starlit skies. Stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown. The unknown, together on this journey, never alone. Whoa, the adventures of traveling like nomadic hearts, we ride through the night. Oh, memories in the fire's glow, traveling from friends we know. Across the plains where the eagles fly, from dawn till dusk under an endless sky. This moment of treasure in the stars embrace, making
Oh, Raymond.
Raymond.
Across the plains where the eagles fly, under an endless sky. This moment of treasure in this fast embrace, making.
Anyways, so that's the same song, but a totally different version of it. And I put in the same descriptive for instruments and sounding, and it spit out totally two different things. So
what you should do, not necessarily right now, do a little tutorial on how to do it, Mike.
So yeah.
Go into ChatGPT, write me a song, lyrics for a song about blah 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 blah. Add whatever you want, make the feel, the sounds, what you want into it, and it'll create the lyrics. You get the lyrics, and then bring it over into Suno. Tell it another little prompt there, and then boom, it does. So it can be difficult for some people, though, Mike. Who was just saying that?
Yeah.
Somebody was just saying that. I do offer to write songs, so that's Raymond was saying that. Yeah, $250. But there is people can still, if you want something like that and you having a hard time, come talk to whoever. I'm not promoting myself, but.
And as far as Tommy says, I need to write some lyrics. I have some somewhere. This is going to be so much fun. Yes, it is. And Danny, real quick. James was, I don't know if he's in here still or not, but he was in earlier. Cindy's home. She's doing okay. It's been rough, but yes. And then John says, I have a handful of original songs recorded. I wonder what AI would do if I feed them into the in the lyrics. I so don't need to rabbit hole in my life, but here we go. Yep. Oh, I thank you, Scott.
Nice, Scott. Scott is doing such an amazing thing right now. He's basically a year and a half on YouTube, and it's just his personality, his energy going out there is really creating a lot of buzz around the communities. Scott, you're doing good, man. Congrats.
Quite really, Scott. That's all I got for now because I haven't made anything recent for a super chat.
It's not like, when I first started. By the way, Scott, I started my channel October 24th, 2019, back in the pandemic days. And I was spending 60, 70 hours a week just watching people's live streams and sending out super chats. The super chats don't go around as much anymore.
Well, then, Scott, here you go.
Oh, and this is for paper bag.
Is a paper bag nomad.
I didn't see that one. Oh my God. Oh wow, I didn't see that. Oh, that's a good one for you, Raymond.
There you go. So you're welcome, Scott. worth my $1.99. Larry, I'm currently buzzing, Troy said.
Is he? Oh, nice. We're gonna get a show tonight?
I don't know.
Wait. Mike, speaking of, you need to do create a belly dance song for Troy to dance to, man.
Oh, and then I will get nailed. Because right now, I have to wait till this turns up so I can go and erase that streak, so they call them the streak. Otherwise, it'll be a claim.
Yeah.
And Scott, we're glad you came over. And again, be nice to have you up here. Say hi. Just saying. Pin to the top. But yeah, no, I've always run lives that are just open to anything. And I got burnt out. I took some time off. I'm back to doing it. I'm not doing it nightly. I'm doing it Sunday nights, and that's it. Maybe once in a while I'll pop up during the week, but hello, Danny Griswold.
Hi, Danny. Speaking of trivia, there's the trivia godfather right there, Danny Griswold. Mike, I just want to comment to Scott's there, and I appreciate it. Scott, I appreciate you coming over to my lives and all that kind of stuff, but you don't really necessarily have to. But the reason why I'm saying that, I spent 60, 70 hours a week during the COVID times doing this, and I neglected my channel and my stuff to do things. We just need to be careful. So I follow 650 channels. There's no way I'm going to follow everybody. So Michael Land down there, her time
during your nap time.
It's during my nap time, and I can't stop my nap
time. It's nap time. Come on, even Scott's stuff. Hey, buddy.
What up? Yeah, that too. Whatever you want to do, hang loose, have some horns and some stuff. Or if you want to do the soccer, 2 in the 1 in the.
I haven't got enough buzz for that.
Troy,
hear Larry's
did you
wanting
hear me
another
say to
show.
Mike, he's got to make you a belly dancing song now.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you want another show.
Yeah, I do. With the song that Mike creates.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, you better go to the bank and get you $1 bills and get ready.
$2.
All right, $2 bill work too.
Yeah, no. They
In
went up
Canada, we throw loonies.
Loonies and toonies work.
Throw a loony. I don't care. Throw a euro. That's fine. Throw a real.
The girls at the strip bar, they'll take those water jugs and you throw a loony. And if you get 3 loonies in, you get a lighter or something. So you must try that. There you go.
Hey, Reese.
There it is.
Hey, Reese.
They're stinkers.
Oh,
I want attention, guys. There we go.
oh, I know.
Yes, that is Troy.
Well, I'm glad I got my shorts on.
Yes, this is Troy S.
But anyway, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna partake in my Rocky Mountain High.
Yeah.
See you.
Come on. All right. And Jonesy, hello. Thank you for coming in. I knew I saw you come in when he was talking. So.
Oh, there he is. There's Jonesy. Hi, Jonesy. Any Kmart shopping today?
So.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interfere with your nap time, but even Scott stops in on his way to his live.
Excuse me. Was I not at your last live? Did I not
Yes,
spend time with you?
Yes, you did.
I prolonged my nap so I can spend some time with you.
I'm sorry, Ananda.
Michael Ann says sorry, love.
And Scott, I believe, didn't Arizona now legalize or for rec, or is it just medical?
I'm curious how your laws all work down there with all these different states having it and some don't, and some for medical use only like we had up here. Why not just legalize it like we do up in Canada? Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I don't think you have to worry about
I would much rather.
Scott's worried about the language, Mike.
In front of Danny. Danny was in the chat of Peekaboo last night. I don't think we have to worry.
No. I'm sure my Danny D's heard some really.
I'll do this real quick, Scott.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube, kids.
There you go. Now it's covered.
Now you're free.
So Scott works in a dispensary as one of his jobs. All right.
Oh, he does. Oh,
yes. So
he'll know a product that I'm looking for when I come down.
My son works in the dispensary here.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
I have a little birthday present that he actually looked up the carbs on it, so it was low carb.
It's all for medical.
What kind of medicine is it?
Oh, Bernie.
Strawberry lemonade glitch.
We're in Canada. We don't have to. Wait, cops are coming.
10 milligrams. I usually limit myself to 5, so one gummy had 3 carbs. I only had half of one, so it was 1.5 carbs.
So
okay. Speaking of
Troy,
learning something.
so Troy has his medical card.
Yeah.
So his gummies that he gets are higher dosage than the normal recreational 10 milligram ones.
Oh.
And I have to cut one in half, and that's equal to 25 milligrams, half.
Now, I have a question, Mike, then. Okay. When you're saying half, okay, do you get high or do you get buzzed? There's a difference.
The ones he gets for me is it puts me to sleep.
A half?
indica.
Yes, thank you. I can never remember.
See, I want to do something that will just, like as if you have like a couple drinks or whatever, that nice little thing. I don't want to get this stupefy where I'm eating the whole fridge in a half an hour.
Then that's probably like, on the 10 milligram gummies, quarter it.
Okay. All right.
So, but
Hey Troy, how much were the big chocolate bars that you had when you were in Kansas City?
Actually, I want to ask you, Mike, because you're American. Freezies. Have you tried THC freezies? I don't know what you guys. I don't know what you call them in America.
I'm good with freezies.
Help me out here. You know what a freezie is, right?
It's like a popsicle.
Freezy, ice pops, ices, whatever.
Long. This is getting crazy now. Long frozen colored.
Yeah, they're like this,
Yeah.
But okay, so they're like freeze pops.
But too much sugar, Larry. Yes, I'm diabetic, so I can't have that kind of stuff. So, my father-in-law used to take edibles as well, and he passed away 4 years ago. Actually, it was just yesterday, and I inherited his cookies, and I tried it. I don't like the flavor of pot, and it tasted like pot, and it turned me off.
Hey, Busby.
Is that Busby? What up, Busby?
Speaking of Busby.
Yeah, he was in.
Mike,
Hey, what?
you want to see my pecker?
Your what?
My pecker.
Pecker.
Danny says,
I'm going to show this to my class and tell them this is their DARE program.
oh, wow.
So maybe I can just, my kids, they want to smoke some, they do, what do you call that stuff? Give me a minute. Not shatter. Oh God. I come from the rolling up a joint in a paper world, not new things coming out in dispensaries. Brownie swizzle sticks. Oh my God, you guys are talking about. I'm overwhelmed with all these stuff that you get at the dispensaries these days.
He was bringing me home little chocolate s'mores, or the drink called Neon Rush, which tastes just like Mountain Dew.
Wow. But I'm curious. And the reason why I say that earlier, I was a paranoid guy when I smoked pot, and I really stopped. And that's one of the reasons why I stopped. But I still need a what do you call that? An escape, like people do, having a drink, a casual drink or something. I want that little bit of nicety, or that nice little where I can laugh a little bit and let loose a little bit, but I don't want to get stoned out of my brain.
So Scott I'm sorry. Go ahead, Michael Ann.
That's why I limit myself to 5 milligrams, because it's just enough when it kicks in. I'm just kind of go, okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Too much and I get the paranoia.
I'm still trying to think what my kids do.
I was like,
dabs. You guys know what dabs is?
Yep.
Which I'm hearing is like a really highly concentrated THC, and that would friggin' blow my mind. I'd probably be schizophrenic if I ever took any of that. But they want me when I come down in September to smoke with them, and so never again.
Scott just dabs. So.
Oh, he just did dab.
No, I say he says he just does dabs, but.
Oh, he just does dabs. Oh, I thought he said he just did dabs.
No. So.
Yeah, it was a Rice Krispie.
Yeah.
Just about kicked my hiney.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, that's the nice thing about the dispensaries for the most part, Busby, is you don't have to worry about it being laced with anything.
Regulated.
So.
Okay, I have a question for Scott then. Wait, Red Seal, or like we talked about this, Mike. Hash. See, I'm a little weirded out by talking about it because it's not fully legal in America. In Canada, we just talk freely. It's like going to the cigarette store, you know what I mean?
Oh yes, by mistake I shipped 4 space cake from Amsterdam's once. They made it through though.
Where you seen all this?
Troy,
By mistake, I shipped a 4 space cake from. Actually, I shipped something to America that was illegal, and it got through as well, which was really weird. Have you heard of Kinder Surprises, Mike?
no.
So Kinder Surprises are basically chocolate, and I think white chocolate or something on the inside, and they got to have a toy on the inside. It's quite popular up here. They're from Europe somewhere, but they're illegal in America. And I didn't know this, and I shared a bunch for Halloween, or not Halloween, Easter for my kids. And it was taking forever and ever and ever. And I ended up going on the internet to find out why it was taking so long. And it turns out, yeah, it was illegal to ship them down to America. But ironically, a couple of days later, they got it in the mail.
Nice. John says I love watching Dab fails here on YouTube. It's hilarious.
Dab fail. What would
Score.
be a dab fail? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Brene's comment. So when we did
Try come on, yell that one.
when we did the 2-year anniversary of the live, she came up to Lake Havasu, and
I remember
2 rooms.
I remember hearing her going up there. Yeah.
Yep, and well, she brought all kinds of goodies with her, and
One of the times she was in the band, wasn't it, or was she with you?
she was with me. We had 2 rooms.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
so she went to nap for a bit, and that's the last I heard of her.
Nap. See, Michael Ann? Nap.
Well, I got a screenshot of Mike taking a nap too.
Oh.
Yeah.
He said he stayed awake the whole time. I was like, no, you didn't.
All right. Busted.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay. See, even bongs. You know what's crazy? I'm so old that I never even had a bong. I tried a bong once, but I'm the toilet paper or the pop bottle top kind of, or hot knives. That was my life, not these fancy little toys you get now.
Oh God, my son has one that's like 3 feet tall.
Oh my God. I know I was in a dispensary here in Powell River. It's like, oh my God, this is just too much, man.
Welcome back, Michelle.
If I can say, it's like a kid in a candy store.
So, I was going to say something and I can't remember now. Oh, well.
Wow.
Drop down. Oh, yes. Yeah. Busby. Yeah. Haven't caught you yet.
I fallen asleep twice on B's and once on Mike's. And Mike's was after a cruisathon weekend.
Yep.
He had like 8 people up on panel and all.
I have a soundbite from V, and she keeps arguing it was Steve that was snoring it, when it was her.
Wow. Just trying to see if I missed anything in chat.
I learned my lesson after the one on Mike's. That I will put my avatar thing up, and if I'm get that tired, I'll just kind of whoop, I'm out.
Rob, when we used to go into his lives, he used to just fall asleep.
Oh, there we go. Then we can watch the fire and get warm by it.
Wait, hold on.
We got marshmallows. We make s'mores.
Yeah, Larry was saying that.
Yes. From the road, Robert.
Hello, Robert. How are you?
I never got a chance to finish watching his latest video, but he was saying something. I started watching it, but I ended up having to do something, and I didn't get to finish watching it. He had something going on with his.
A year ago, I think, Busby. 2 years? I can't remember. 1 or 2. And then Rob on the road. Hello.
Good night, John. Good night, John boy.
Night.
I wonder if I can. Nope.
2 years ago, Mike. Danny can't find the marshmallows. You have to buy some of the maple flavored ones before I go stateside.
Oh my! Thanks, Michael Ann. I'm very, very jealous that you guys have them in Ontario. And remember, you guys brought them down to Miami with you.
Yep.
And I got to try them, and now I want them, and we don't have them here.
I'll have to take some to M24, and I'll have to take some down to the meetup before.
There we go. There. Now we're all around the fire.
Warm.
Wait, let me roll one first.
Hey, you know what? You should be glad you're only beside it. It's right below me, so.
Yeah, I know. Hot butt.
Chestnuts roasting on an open
Cuban
fire.
sandwiches, Larry. Oh, I got to try those as well in Miami. No, sorry, no. Did you, Michael Ann?
What?
I think, was it you guys that did a tour after the cruise in Miami and tried the Cuban sandwiches?
That was before. That was that on the Friday. A bunch of us went over. We played Frogger across the highway to get to.
That's right. Yes, across from the hotel. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Latino restaurant.
And you guys got to try the Cuban sandwiches in Miami, which is what I wanted to. Yep. I tried the Cuban sandwich on Carnival Panorama on my first cruise in March, and it was dry. It was gross.
I tried one on the horizon because I was like, oh, another Cuban sandwich, and it was a pre-made thing. And the bun was all dry, and I was like, nope.
Okay, now I get it.
So real quick, I just wanted to go back and so yeah, Busby, almost 2 years ago, because it was 2 years ago. It'd be a little over 2 years. No.
Have a good night.
But anyways, and we have somebody else. I don't know where he's gonna land. A little over 2 years.
Yeah.
No.
Hey.
Oh,
very nice.
You gotta mute the YouTube side.
Okay, killing YouTube side altogether. There we go.
Hello, Robert.
Hey. So I'm in a new place. Well, I'm still in France past Oregon, but yeah.
I was just about to watch your latest video, but I got sidetracked. So it sounded like you had some issues or something?
Yeah. I wasn't giving them enough hours at the free camp host position. And they pretty much come down to they wanted me to quit my paying job so that I could work.
Hold on real quick, Robert. Scott's got to go back to his room. So good night, Scott. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you come by again next weekend. And I'm sure I'll see you between now and then. So thank you for stopping in. And thank you for the super chat. Anyway, sorry, Robert.
Now, they wanted me to work for free, essentially, for 40 hours. Because I wasn't giving them enough hours. I was giving them like 20 hours, for my site. And, apparently that wasn't enough. And yeah, what was a good deal turned into a not so good deal. And I pretty much told them no. And then they said, bye-bye.
So real quick, Good night, Danny D. Thank you for hanging
Hi,
out.
Danny D.
Nice,
So-
sister.
Mike,
And
I
yeah-
have a question. Where am I
Yeah.
sleeping tonight? Did you pick
Um,
a spot for me?
Yeah, right down by the fire there.
Right by the fire? Okay.
Yep. Yep.
on
It'd be
your
nice.
side.
Yep. So. Yeah, Danny says, while I'm gone, no one fall in the fire. And yeah, Busby, it does seem like just yesterday we were almost down by the Mexican border or going into Mexico. Yep. Yeah. And funny thing about that, so you saw his little chicken hat. He was wearing that when we had to go through the customs.
The customs, yes.
Yeah, they gave him some funny looks, and then
By
we
the
sat
way-
there and talked to him.
Mike, I still have that artwork if you want it.
Vince.
Which
For the Oregon meetup, you were talking about maybe making some shirts, but you never did it.
Oh yes, yes.
I still have the artwork if you ever want it.
Okay, all right, maybe for next year. Yeah. Good night, Crystal.
I did all that work and you didn't even use it.
I'm sorry.
No, Mike, I'm only kidding, man. Gee,
Uh.
everybody going to bed. It's early. It's only 8:30, man. Come on.
It's only 9:30 here, so
Robert, where are you?
It's 8:30 here, Oregon. Still
you're in
great.
Oregon. Oh, okay.
I just moved down the road. I found this cool private property like this guy has, and I'm renting from him for like a month. But it's got a huge amount of space. It makes me want my own little property.
I would love that.
So yeah, that means they only give me till Sunday to pot my camp host position, and wasn't a lot of time, but I figured it out.
I think that's one of the scarier things about me. If I were to ever do it, it's the unknowns of trying to find that spot to stay where you're not going to get booted and stuff. I would be scared of that.
Yeah. Okay.
10 o'clock at night, you get to this spot. Nope, sir, you can't stay here. And now you got to go find something in the middle of the night.
Or are you gonna get the knock?
Yeah, the knock. Yeah.
right.
So yeah, it was not cool. I mean, I had the ranger knocked on my door and handed me a piece of paper that said the county was terminating my contract and effective immediately, and that because they're nice, I have till Sunday to leave. I was like, oh, thanks.
Wow.
Because I couldn't work for free for 40 hours. So not worth it.
Oh jeez.
Oh, I love Troy.
Oh, what did he say now? Now, if this was Panama, there would be large snakes dropping out of the trees. Oh.
How big is your trailer, Robert?
Officially, it says the model is a 28T, but it measures at like 30 feet, I think. I mean, that's
wow, that's a big one, yeah.
Yeah.
I only have a van. I'm not into the I'm trying to make it so I can be a weekender, as Mike called me.
Yeah. I gotta play this one more time because Busby missed it earlier.
Oh, okay. Play it again. Play it again.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam. With friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies. Stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown. Together on this journey, never alone. Oh, oh, the
Talking to my wife.
So yeah, Busby, you were in that.
Yep.
Uh, so. Uh,
How hot is it where everybody is?
um.
It
Good
is.
question.
It is. Oh God, it's really freaking cold here, guys. 63.
Wow.
Okay.
It's 70 here right now, but it was up to 86 today.
It is. Okay. Ooh, it's now 72.
And
We're on the same coast. How are you warmer than me?
It was actually when I left here. So I went and took a random drive to the beach at 3 o'clock this afternoon. 2 hours away. So I could get fish and chips and then touch the beach and drive back.
83.
83. Oh God, no thanks.
When I left, it
And-
was approaching 90 degrees, and I got to the beach and it was 62.
You know why I reacted that way, Mike? Because what time is it there? You said 9:30 at night, and it's
Yeah.
still 80 something. No thanks.
Yep. And Troy, if I'm hoping I want to go to the Valley this weekend or next weekend or the weekend coming up. I can't, whatever it is.
Pick a weekend.
What do you consider the valley?
2 hours west, the San
By the mountain.
Luis Valley. It's at an elevate. It starts at an elevation of about 75, 7,800, 75 to 7,800 feet. So, because right now, currently, it's about 5,000 here. So,
San Luis Valley. Okay, San Luis Valley. Let me see if I can see.
yeah. You've got the Great Sand Dunes National Park over that way.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
And Alamosa and Buena Vista.
Monte Vista.
Monte Cristo. Oh, no, that's something else. All right.
Fort Garland.
Yes.
You're right. Oh, that's actually still in the mountains. Interesting. Okay.
So.
I can see why you guys call it the valley, because you're surrounded all by mountains there. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I am so excited, Robert. I live in just 3 hours north of Vancouver, British Columbia. But I have kids that live in New Mexico, Canadian kids that live in New Mexico, and I'm going to visit them in September. So I'm getting all excited. And you were saying temperatures. That's why I was able to tell you, 63 degrees Fahrenheit instead of saying Celsius.
Well, it's by the coast. It's nice, but it got hot here today. And I got to the coast, I felt cold because I've been so used to being hot the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So it just depends how close you are to the coast. It's only a couple of hours, but it's like a 30-degree difference. It was crazy.
Yep.
But it's supposed to get down to the 50s tonight.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm not good with the temperature adjustments, so I might be kicking my diesel heater on at that temperature because I could feel that when it's in the 50s.
We're supposed to get to 59 tonight.
Yeah.
And Brene just sent me this, and so I'll add it to that video.
Oh, okay.
No,
It's
you,
her,
Renee,
me.
Ray.
Yep. So, thank you, Brene.
Now, one of those three people I've met in person.
Oh,
Renee.
Where did you meet her at?
M22.
She was supposed to be at the Miami meetup when we went on our cruise.
Yeah, Troy. As far as the Rio Grande float, that's all you.
What's this? Rio Grande float. What's that?
Troy would have to come in and explain it because
Oh no, we're gonna get another show.
I have a question for you, Mike.
Bernay, yeah, one sec. Bernay, you look fine. Go ahead, Robert.
How did you those songs with somebody singing? Like, do you have somebody that you hire to sing your channel, or how you create? That's really
It's,
cool.
it's all AI generated.
That's AI. Wow.
Yes. And and there's a learning curve to it. Because if you don't put in the right stuff, you get God only knows what. Now there's YouTube videos on how to use it and whatnot, and it's random. You know, it's nice. It's public sites. One is Udio, UDIO, and then the one I use is Suno, SUNO. So,
Mike, can I just share a little bit about what I did, like on ChatGPT after Troy comes in?
yep, he's right here. That's why.
I know.
So,
Uh-oh.
The Rio Grande, the headwaters where it begins is in the San Luis Valley.
Oh,
And
okay.
what happens once a year is they have this, I think it's called Rhythms on the Rio. They've got a band and all this other stuff, several bands, and they float from Del Norte to Alamosa on the
That
river.
sounds cool. That sounds cool.
So
now I have a question for you then, Troy. Now, because my kids, the Rio Grande goes through New Mexico where my kids live, and I smelt it. Does it smell all along the Rio Grande, or is it okay?
No,
it's just New Mexico where they use it as a sewage transportation system.
Oh my God, it stunk like crazy, man. And I'm thinking, what? This is the Rio Grande? Come on.
So next weekend, hopefully, so I'll be able to see where it starts, and I've been to where it dumps out into the ocean. So
that's a funny way of putting it, where it dumps into the ocean. Or Mike.
And here I am in a squat right now trying to
I know. But you're an expert at squatting, though, Troy.
Oh, let me tell you, I got the kimchi squat down, buddy.
I know you.
I don't need a tree to lean on or nothing. I learned how to do the kimchi. I learned how to do kimchi squat at 18 years old. And if y'all didn't see, or if I didn't tell you, dude, I said it somewhere.
Michael Ann.
Oh yeah. Yep. There's the one sheet of toilet paper. Stick your finger through it.
Now is that 2-ply or single ply?
Do you want to demonstrate, Michael Ann?
That's 2-ply.
Oh, get rid of one of those sheets.
Yeah.
You can get 2 out of it for the price of one.
So I can get them apart.
Or do just one, just do them together.
Let me give you this poop story that I don't think I've told y'all. So one night, there you go. Stick your finger through the center.
And then you carefully pull it up, but you save the one corner to clean under the nail.
There you go.
What?
I learned from Troy. I paid attention in class.
By the way, thank you for your service, Troy.
You're welcome. So one night I had to poop. So I had to let my battle buddy know, and he was like, cool, go ahead. So I had to get out of the hole that we had dug for the last 2 days and go out about 50 meters in front of it. So I was out there doing my ordeal and everything, and I was in the old kimchi squat, getting everything ready to go. And I heard this slight thud, just a little pump. I'm like, what the crap was that? Well, about in 5 seconds after that thump, that hand grenade simulator blew up. I evacuated everything that was in my bowels, cleaned, had my pants pulled up and my rifle in hand, and was ready to go to war in just seconds.
Yeah, wow.
That night, I learned how to poop on the run.
Wait, pooping on the run? Wow.
Oh yeah. Yep. So
There's
all
no
right,
clenching or anything holding it in, like, you know.
all right. Well, I'm heading back to the doobie den. See you.
See ya.
I tried.
And Rick, hi Dan, and thanks for coming back in. Haven't seen you for a while. And um, Michelle Peace Journey says she's been to parts of the Rio Grande in Texas and surprisingly clean. That's because she said that's just because the desert's above. So yeah.
You know what's sad? This is like a whole like community smell. Like it just every time you drove through there, oh yep, there's the Rio Grande.
So, and Bree, did you have a picture of us or me and Paula or something like that? Because I can't seem to find it, and I thought you'd sent me one or something like that when I was in Oregon still.
Mike.
Yes.
I just want to show. It's just an example of what I chose to use ChatGPT for the lyrics for my video.
Oh yeah.
Give me a sec. Set her up. Present
Bree,
arms. Share screen.
Bree, do you mind? Bree, do you mind sending that to me?
So that was my prompt to create my song in ChatGPT at the top.
We can't really read it, but
you can't?
Oh, I can. No. I have to stick my head right in the screen, but I can see it.
Can you make it full screen, Mike? Make it full screen.
That is full screen.
That is.
Hang on. Let me try this. That's a little better.
Yeah.
So. So yeah. So you inputted the stuff at the top, and it spit out the intro lyrics.
The whole lyrics and everything of the song about what it is, and it really is like match on. Now you can change that after the fact, like to your own words to put in there and stuff. But that was the thing, and then you just input that into Suno or what's the other one, Mike? I keep forgetting the other one.
Udio,
yeah.
Yep.
And that's pretty. It's pretty simple, but there is a learning curve if you don't know how to write prompts and stuff.
Yeah. But again, there's there's tutorials on YouTube. There's websites that like the Suno Wiki is good for some of the prompts and how to, what to put in it, and there's also another one, I can't remember the page offhand, but it goes through like hundreds of different artists, and next to each name it says roughly what to put in to kind of get it to sound like their music. But
once you get to know the basics, like with ChatGPT and these other ones, which is all AI, it becomes simple. Then you okay, I want it to sound this way, I got to type these words into it and it'll bring it up.
Wow.
It's a game changer for all of us in this YouTube community, man. Like Epidemic Sound, I spent probably thousands of dollars on friggin' Epidemic Sound, and a lot of the times I got garbage.
Yeah, now I could like rewrite a whole cool intro song.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Right, what your whole story is all about into that prompt, like I just said to you, right?
Yeah.
And it'll create the lyrics for you in ChatGPT, and then bring it in there and says, I want a song. A rock song, like, or it gives you the genres of music that you want the style in, and I think you only get in Suno, you only get 200 characters to work with, right, with the prompts, right, Mike, on the free version.
So Suno, you've got 3,000 characters to put the lyrics,
Oh, so that's Suno.
and
Okay.
200 characters were to put what you want it to sound like.
I wanted to. It has the pan flute in the background, along with the steel pan drum and all that kind of stuff, and then it'll spit out everything you see there, and it's out of this world amazing.
Hello, Ron Darrell.
Hi, Ron.
So what? Real quick, hang on. So this here
piece of hash.
is what is
blonde Lebanese hash.
blonde Lebanese hash, and this one Moroccan.
Is that the gummy kind? Is it pliable?
Yeah.
Yep.
See, that's the kind that I was used to smoking. Is the pliable gummy kind? Yeah. Oh yeah.
The blonde Lebanese is more the brick.
Yeah, more of a brick, and it's very harsh on your throat. Like, I remember coughing my head off.
Oh yeah.
So
thanks, Troy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Alrighty. And so how? No, I'm saying, how's Ron tonight? And Bree, and yeah, if you don't mind sending it to me, I would appreciate it because I would need to put it in that video with all the people. Plus, I want a copy for myself.
I'm going to be using my new intro tomorrow on my Plump Travelers one, but my cognitive, I actually used it on my Cognitive Nomad, but I think I'm going to change the Cognitive Nomad one. I want it more differently. Take my money.
Michelle was saying back further, there's a cave named
Perdita?
Yeah. That has pictoglyphs right on the Rio. Oh, okay. Awesome.
It also can create lyrical videos too. Did you see that, Mike?
What's that?
Like part of it's like it spits out like you see on Spotify if you're listening to a song and it shows the lyrics that go along with that. It creates a video. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, squirrel moment.
No, that's fine. Bree, nope. Not a problem. So yeah, it was if you do oh, let me find one here. Video files. Let's see. Suno videos and music. All right. So here's one. I was screwing. I was just getting really crazy one night, and so let's play this one.
The AI video you created? Yeah, there it is.
City lights, babe. Now we're deep in the pines. Strangers in the shadows, crossing forbidden lines. We stumble on a sill, moonshine scent so strong. Eyes in the dark, something feels wrong. Something feels wrong. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night that will make you squeal. Don't put up a fight. Mountain folks creeping, watch your every move in these Hollywood sets. Nothing to prove. Trespassed on their land, now we're praying the sights. Hurting mouths and cute buns, no savior in these nights. Marijuana fields, secrets hidden deep.
This is so fitting for this community.
There's no promise to keep. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night that will make you squeal. Don't put up a fight. Mountain folks creeping, watch your every move in these Hollywood sets. Nothing to prove.
toe. In these twisted woods, they'll
See,
swallow
and
your soul.
see, it says male and
Together,
female,
run if you can,
and
but
it's
the
all one
woods are
female.
alive. In the heart of darkness, it's a struggle to survive. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night. Don't
what
make
I've
it
found
smooth,
is
don't put up a
pretty
fight.
much everything they
Mountains
put out
creeping,
are
watch your every
really
move in these
catchy
Hollywood says nothing to prove. It fades to silence
Got that
under
feel.
the moon's cold glow. In the grip of fear, there's no place to go. Lost in the pines, we'll never be the same. In the depths of the woods, they remember our names.
I love that, Mike.
It's scary how good the AI stuff has got.
I agree. I create my own music at home, and that there, when you think of how music's created, somebody's never heard my lyrics before, and they're able to sing your lyrics that you just typed 5 minutes before putting it into the program. It just
Yep.
it blows my mind
Oh yeah. So
how good it is, like how precise the sounds. It's I love it. It's a game changer. Thanks for reminding me, Mike.
thank you, Bree. So
You'll have a new intro coming, huh, Robert?
I think so. The only thing I might have to strip out is that if I can, is I don't like the auto tune that I can hear. I can hear the auto tune.
You hear the audio too? Okay, yeah.
Most people wouldn't hear it, I guess, but I can hear the auto tune coming from a vocal background.
Yeah,
I can hear the auto tune, but it was still pretty cool. And that's the only thing I'd have to try to figure out how to mask and maybe choose a different, because I don't think I can get rid of it. I think it's part of it to try it.
Or take your lyrics of your video like the MP3 part of it, put it into this, and create the lyrics in that, and then put it into the Suno. Yeah. You'll still have the same lyrics and change up whatever you want, and then you won't have the auto tune. It'll be different music, but you can still get it close to what you have.
Yeah. Which I don't have any lyrics right now, so I have to figure that one out.
Well, doesn't your video have lyrics? I thought it did.
No lyrics. The intro is just something that I picked forever ago from the YouTube library, a long time ago.
Yeah. I hear you. The only thing I don't like, Peace Journey, I can't remember her name. Is it Michelle? No.
Yeah, Michelle.
The only thing I don't like about it is the images and the videos that AI is creating. I'm really not impressed with that stuff. That's not.
Really?
Like Robert was saying with vocals. I have an eye for that kind of thing, and it just I can pick out a AI in a heartbeat, right? You know what I mean? And it's just not my thing. But for the average people, it's amazing, actually.
I mean, compared to 5 years ago, I mean, even a couple of years ago, and what the AI voices were like, Microsoft Sam, it sounds, that was terrible. Now it's like, okay, is this real? Because I can't tell anymore.
This just upped the game for me in the AI world. This music. Yeah, Mike. Sorry.
So Larry, this flyer I generated from AI.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. And it the first part.
I think they have a little bit more to go. With the video and images, it needs to go a little bit farther with that. Like with the music, when the AI music started, it was pretty.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because the video that I put out the other day, all those images that like the cars moving and whatnot is all AI. And photorealistic. And
what Michelle was saying there, Mike, that's what it is. It's coming up to this. It's just it's not my cup of tea. But now it is getting better. Like the audio is getting better. The videos are getting that's an amazing video, Mike. I'm not saying It's just me. I
Yeah,
can tell.
I understand. Yeah. Um,
And I'm like Mike. I'm a techie geek, just like Mike. So. Somebody have a
I'm just
cat?
trying to.
Did I
Yeah.
just hear a cat? Oh, Hootsie, come! Another cat. Come see. What's your cat's name?
DOS. DA.
DOS? No, not MS DOS.
Well, everybody says that, and I work in IT, so everybody goes there immediately. But no,
Look at this cat, love. Is what's that called again? That color?
Russian blue.
Yes.
Oh, I love Red
Oh. We have a black cat, tuxedo. Bootsy, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Come on the camera? Come on, come work with Dad. You always work with Dad. No, he's just looking. He wants his mommy.
I've been gone all day, so she's all over me now.
Yep, gotta hang out with Dad. Here, come see. Here, come see Dad.
So,
oh, you're my boy.
so this, this was AI.
Yeah. Can you see the other kitty? That's the other kitty.
The
His
other
name's
one,
Charlie. His name's Charlie.
DOS, look, DOS, look.
Look, another kitty right there. Look.
Look at your hand.
Did you see the other kitty one? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what I liked about
Yeah,
this
I know you don't
one,
want to say.
what I liked about this one is if you look at this piece of wood here, there's the lyrics from the song from the song I have it in.
Yeah. Now, is it Luma? Okay, yeah, I think I have Luma as well.
So,
I'm just waiting for the images and the videos to get a little better before I'll start using them.
Yep.
But this music one,
Now I figured out how people create their intro videos, though, I think, because I've seen some of the YouTube channels that are pretty big, and I was like, they must spend a lot of money on creating these intro videos, and like they do them so quickly. I was like, wow, they must pay a lot. They don't. That's what it is. It's AI. That's how they're creating them, and then they're uploading like their logo in there, and then, telling it what to generate. And I don't know if you feed it like photos that it can use to regenerate.
you can do that.
Yeah. So I just take a picture of my rig and my car and feed it in and be like, okay, create an intro video for traveling or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to play with it. That's really cool.
So there's
game.
a couple things that I use to do different photos and whatnot and animate. So one is I'm going to bring it up here.
While you do that, Mike, I'm going to answer Michelle's question. We sprung Charlie from the slammer when he was 3 years old. He's now, he's 12, I think now. Yeah, he's 12 now.
Oh, Copilot. Okay, that's the thing in Windows that I've
Copilot. Yeah.
trying
It's
to
bing.com/images/create, and you just type in what you're gonna So photo. I always start with photorealistic.
I started out using Midjourney with that kind of stuff, and then it went to Dolly.
But this is coming from like the Copilot integration that you now see in Windows. I didn't know what that was, and I was trying to get rid of it. Something.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, here we go again, something else. But now it's making sense.
So now it's syncing, and I just did photorealistic Nissan black SUV.
Oh, I thought you were creating something for the cats because we were talking about cats.
Oh, well, I can do that.
You said back, so it showed you the back of an SUV.
Yeah. The backside of an SUV. I like big butts in it.
Okay. I don't know how accurate it could get, but photorealistic.
What's all the fur?
Bound it and like from the 90s or something, and see what comes up like a 96.
You cut out. So sorry. What was that?
So like photorealistic, I don't know. My rig is a 96 Fleetwood Bounder. If you put that in there, would it generate it? Do you think?
Let's see.
Yeah, I got lots of fur coming off.
It's trying. I'll be blown away if it works. No freaking way.
Yeah, yeah.
So
There you go. There's your new logo.
Yeah, that's very similar. It's
So-
not quite there, but that is really, really good.
Now,
So I
bring
say
this into Canva. Bring this into Canva or Kiddle. Remove the background. Put your own little background in there. Boom, you're done. You got a new logo.
so I take it from there. So I save the picture. All right. And then I go over to come on. Where are you? Hang on. I got so much to go through. All right, so I go through. So now I'm going to share this screen. So, somebody came into the. Oh, hello, Raymond.
Hey guys, what's up?
Not much. So I'll take.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Raymond.
I'll take the image of the bounder, put it in here, and then just generate without typing anything, because you can type a description here as something you want to see as well. But yeah, so this is several of the other ones that I had.
Mike, can I see my bank account with a bunch of zeros in it? Can I see my balance like that, please?
Yeah, because he's charging $250 for a song now.
I combined with this one. I combined two images.
Well, it's really scary though. I mean,
now we're getting weirded out here. Girls and cars. Yeah. Be careful what you're creating.
It goes from a girl to a guy. Two different images.
That's so strange. Wow. What's scary about this is, could you, I don't know if it's happened or could happen, but could you essentially go into like the chat GPT one that you're using and say, instruct it like, hey, I want you to hack into this bank, this account number, and I want you to create X amount of dollars and run the task, and could something like that happen one day?
No, but you can go in there and ask it to create a video game.
Yeah.
Like, you know how gamers create video games and stuff, all the coding and all that. You can ask it because it's a word. ChatGPT is a word-based thing. It's not a image or video or audio. It's a chat. So you can go in there and say, "Can you create me the code for a game?" And the game is about, fantasy world, and it's got Robert in there. He's got this nice, really trail, like all that. Like you have to get into details, but you know what I mean. You can do that, but it's not. Yeah, you can't hack into. I was actually going to say this, Mike. I have a friend who did computer science, and he actually told me, and he was teaching me about ChatGPT. It wasn't called ChatGPT or AI in the beginning. It was robot training. Robots training each other of this whole world, man. And it back then it blew me away. Now then AI's come out. It's like, oh my God. And now okay, so robots are training each other. It's like if you've seen in these fantasy movies, a robot learning on its own. And these are robots are doing it. They're learning because they've already been taught a certain way to learn. Now it's going to learn, and then, okay, well, now it's going to figure out on its own. A robot's going to learn on its own how to do something else, and that's what's happening with AI. and it is mind-boggling. That's why it's so big out there right now. It does have its down issues, as I used it for some trivia times and it didn't come up proper.
Gotcha.
So if you ever do a trivia, don't use ChatGPT to help you to come up with trivia questions because it's not always correct.
Yeah, I am gonna have some fun playing with trying to create some kind of intro video this week. Now I know how people are doing it. They're not spending buku dollars on some guy creating videos. They're just using AI.
Now, a lot of them to get the really good quality, like ChatGPT. I use the free version, which is 3. It doesn't say right now what it is, which one it is, but I get the free version. But there's the ChatGPT 4, which is a paid version that incorporates what they call. I don't know if you heard of Dolly, DALLE. Which is another kind of website like Mike was showing you there. They're all integrated, so it'll do all that. So that's the paid version of ChatGPT. Whereas, there we go.
So now that it created it, yeah.
There you go. There's your logo. Throw some words in there, some really cool things which you can. There's all kinds of free tons of programs out. Photopea, all those things out there.
So yeah,
I'm definitely gonna feed the picture into it and see what it does with it.
Yeah, Raymond.
What does the what's the DPI on that picture? Does it say?
Sorry.
Hang on a sec.
It should say in the properties.
It is 1024 by 1024, 96 DPI.
Oh, that's horrible.
It is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For small stuff, it's small stuff. It's fine.
That's what I was saying, Mike. It's the DPI is really not up there with where I see visuals and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's still amazing. Like, I'm not knocking any of this. It's just it's not up to par yet.
Hold on a
So it'd be good for making a banner or something like that for YouTube or something, or at least a picture for it, but definitely not for stickers or anything like that. I mean, you could use it for stickers, but you're going to get like super 2x2 size stickers of somewhat quality.
Maybe not an intro video then, because I upload in 4K.
For shits and giggles, I'm going to throw in one of the pictures I took, and those are 240 DPI and above. So, properties. Let me see what this one is.
So if you feed it an image, the DPI is better than the resolution.
We'll find out.
Yeah, if you input a 4K image, does that come out as 4K?
Right. That's
at 300 DPI.
Because I put my videos up at 4K now, so
right.
Having the intro be less than 1080p would look cruddy. Even with the upscaling, that would be too much of an upscale. It would be very soft.
So it's creating, so we'll cut back to that. Choice, and that's fine. Yeah, Raymond. I just saw your message. Robots are pulling trains. Robots are pulling trains on each other. They use WD-40.
Now, Robert, you're an IT guy, right? We all know IT. It's human controlled, but for the most part, that there's safeguards in place for robots to go too far.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you were saying, like writing a script so you can hack into somebody's bank account, which sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the comments, like like robotic farms and stuff like that. People are worried about computers and robots. There are safeguards in place, but nothing's 100% safe. Even before AI was around, there was nothing 100% safe.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to have the same security practices in place. If a human can't break through it, I don't know if AI can break. AI is only as good as what you feed it.
That's right, because it's human trained.
So if you can't do it, AI is not going to be able to break into it.
We
Where the
Michael
kicks in is
okay. Hang on a second. When did we lose Michael Ann?
It was in the private chat. She was dropping down to chat, and then Raymond just dropped down to chat as well.
Oh, okay. That's who sent the message. Okay. Not Raymond. He typed it in chat. Okay. Sorry, Michael Ann. I know you didn't want to go, be on here for hours and hours.
Oh, come on, Michael Ann. It's only 12 o'clock there. Come on.
And Bernae, I saw that movie you were talking about, Lucy, and yeah, I thought it was good.
I agree.
And Michelle, Blade Runner, I seen that. Good.
Blade Runner, yeah.
So.
But yeah, people are scared of AI combining with other AI and then potentially taking over something.
And that's what I was actually referring to.
Yeah.
AI, there's too many safeguards in place for a robot. Let's just say there's too many safeguards. Not too many. There is a lot of safeguards in place to stop a robot from going too far, because robots can teach each other how to grow and learn and stuff like that. But there's safeguards, because when it comes down to it, it was created by a human. AI is created by a human. It's trained, starts out with the training and all that kind of stuff.
It's only as good as the human.
Like you said, yeah, that's right.
On both sides. So even if the two of them got together, it's not the robot's fault. It's the human's fault that fed it, and they had the malicious intent and knew how to do it.
That's right, yes.
They just had a robot do it instead.
Yeah. And all that nefarious stuff happening has been happening for millennia, right? So
right. Yeah.
Still generating. I did put a 44,000 something by 3,000 dimension picture photo. So, so glad this conversion came up. Conversation came up. I have used Copilot for other stuff, but had not thought of using it to create a song. This is awesome. Yeah.
Do you want to answer Michelle's question, Rob?
Oh, what did she ask?
Down at the bottom there. Please name one safeguard. There is no law of robotics in real life, I thought.
The safeguard? I mean, it's all the human safeguards we put in place.
So, if I can say this, a robot is trained by a human.
Yeah.
You must do this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay? You must do that. So, when you're creating a robot, it's going to teach that robot, if you go to this, there's going to be a thing in the programming language that says, you know what? If you get to this and it says you need to rob a bank, well, no, we can't do that. There's a human created that safeguard in place so it won't do that. But it allows it to learn on its own, which is great deep into coding if you understand coding. Is that part of your job, Robert, or I don't know what you do in IT?
My background is a network engineer.
Okay, yes, yeah.
The switches, firewalls, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then, I've done everything else as well. It's kind of how it is in IT. But that's my specialty is network equipment. So I guess security is part of that too.
A lot of people don't understand how really computers work. They're all made up of binary code, as it's called, ones and zeros. And basically, it's its own language. And it says, hey, put the picture of Robert up on the screen. All based off of ones and zeros. And people don't really know that. So it's all human created.
Wait, is that real? Or is that AI? That's it. No, that's AI. That looks real.
That's AI, but the photo is real. I took the photo, and it's too small to see on here. But when I was looking at it on my screen, the water is actually moving. So,
Mike, can I respond to Troy there before it goes too far?
Yeah.
So yes, there is AI that is self-learning. Yes, it's still okay. Anything on the computer is first started out with a human being creating something, and the whole world of computers started out. Oh, there's too many things to say here that will mind boggle lots of people. I'm trying to stupefy it down if I can. Yes, there's robot learning, AI learning, but there's still a safeguard to stop that from going too far.
Yep. And real quick, Brene, thank you very much for the picture, and I will definitely be throwing those in the video. So,
I'm getting hot in here. I don't know why. It's 67 degrees outside.
You're sitting by the fire.
Yeah, really.
The AI heat that it's generating.
Hey,
I'm waiting for that 4D AI stuff to come out. Smell, taste, hear.
Yeah.
Actually, have you guys ever experienced 4D cinema?
Nope.
Oh my, you got to try the 4D cinema, guys. It's pretty cool. Now it's old technology. It came out in 2010, I think it is. Actually, I was around at the Olympics in Vancouver when they were bringing out 4D cinema and stuff. You know what? Do you guys know what 4D is?
3D, but with a fourth dimension.
Fourth dimension. So it's smell, feel. So in the back of your seat, you'll feel sensations in your back, whatever they're creating. Smell. If you're right here, you'd be sitting here smelling the campfire burning, and you can smell it, and you can hear the crackle of it. And then there's also what's the other one? So one of the videos that we saw is a bear running through this river, and it splashes up water and it squirts water in your face. So it's really interesting. 4D is.
Well, let's not watch Titanic in 4D because we know how that ended, and I don't want to drown watching a movie.
No.
Hello, Cat. She's waiting for 3D printed food, so we'll all save a fortune in groceries.
But didn't you watch Star Trek?
Okay. Oh, okay. Hi, Cat, and Amber. Hello, you made it in. So, Amber in the chat is a friend of mine that we go way back years in New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, I think. Okay, I remember.
And she's been on some of the streams in the past, and then she just had a little baby boy a year ago.
Congratulations.
So lives in Nebraska.
I remember an interaction with you and a female back in New Hampshire because I'm thinking, oh, what's this? Mike got a girlfriend? Mike,
No. I'm just trying to think because was I back there when she was coming on the streams? I can't remember.
No. Like I remember an interaction between you and Amber, and you were saying she's back from New Hampshire, I think. And I remember thinking, oh, Mike has had a girlfriend or something.
Ah.
3D printed food.
I mean, technically it exists right now. If I get a 3D printer and hit print on an apple, I'll get an apple. It won't be edible, but it'll print.
Well, they're almost close because you can get rubberized materials. You can get certain things. It might not be an apple like somebody knows as an apple, like the whole structure, molecules, and all that. But you might be able to make something 3D printed someday.
Yeah.
Well, they can do 3D printed houses.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a technology that I'm not really happy with. It's not gone the way I thought it would.
I don't know if I'd feel safe in a 3D printed house.
Yeah, really, eh? My Charlie's right beside me. He's always wants me to go in the bedroom at this time of the night.
Or a 3D printed car. Wait a minute. That might exist. You seen this Tesla Cybertruck?
A 3D printed car? Oh, yes. That's been out there. There's an F1. There's a channel. Can't remember his channel, but he created a 3D printed F1 car.
Again, wouldn't feel safe in there.
I can't. Plenty of rubber chickens at conventions, Jack. Yeah, I think I've been there. I think we've all been there. Do you like rubber chicken, Charlie? Do you want rubber chicken?
Here, let me get this perfect image of DOS for you. She's cleaning herself. Say hi, baby.
Hi, DOS. Hi, DOS. Meow. Meow.
Very, very vocal, like all the time.
Yeah? Oh, I love vocal cats. Our Charlie's vocal too. Oh.
And she's got a little bow tie.
Oh, very cute. And how old?
13 or 14. I don't quite know. I got her. I guess I was going to say used, but that's the wrong term.
Did you spring her loose from the slammer like we did with our Charlie?
She came from somebody else that I knew really well. And I knew this.
Okay.
And I said, one day, if you ever get rid of this cat or want to give her away, I'll take it. And then I moved across the country. They moved across the country. And then they ended up being in Texas when I lived in Texas. And then put a post on Facebook like, hey, we're going to be like traveling and doing this. And we got a dog. And the cat didn't really like it. And I ended up with the cat. And she told me that the cat doesn't like to travel, but the cat loves to travel. So
she loves to travel. Wow.
She didn't at first. I mean, the first couple of days, she was like, what is this? The whole house is moving. Now she don't care. She'll just lay on the bed or on the dash, or wherever. I just learned, though, do not let the cat feed before you're about to drive, especially if you're going to go on a windy road.
Oh, wow.
Because you better be careful. You might step into a puddle of vomit.
Yeah. Well, we get surprises at home, too.
Real quick. Amber, I sent you the link in Facebook so you can close out of the YouTube side and come in to the panel on that side.
I didn't realize you had a guest.
Hey, Kathleen, yes, I have. Thank you for asking.
Sorry, Mike. Purple asparagus.
Oh, okay, Amber. And hello, Michelle.
Hello, Mike. Yeah, I got really interested, and my wrist still hurts a bit, so I didn't want to type. But yes, I know binary. I was a systems analyst in the 80s before I went into nursing.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
So the robotics don't really worry me. I just say, like, it was Heinlein or Asimov that put out the law of robotics. where you never allow the harm of a human through action or inaction. I was just applying it to AI. As far as I can tell, AI doesn't have anything like that, but I believe right now we're still at the point to where AI is not doing anything completely independent of its programming and what has been put into it by humans, but we're getting close.
Yeah, well, the whole computer world has never been 100% safe anyway, but I'm sure there's some kind of, for the most part, safeguards, but nothing's really safe. Like,
Yeah, I'm not computer savvy anymore. I used to work on the Univacs, the computers that were as big as like my buses that
oh
were
wow.
humongous.
You're talking about computers that were in rooms.
The computer was the room, yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna
And
say,
some of them you actually had to make out punch cards for every part of every program.
that was the beginning.
Yeah. And I wouldn't stay in it. I went into nursing, but that's okay too. I was a nurse for over 20 years.
Thank you for your service.
So funny you mentioned the
You're
computer
sweet.
that.
Thank you for yours. Everyone contributes. Go ahead,
Kat,
Mike.
Good night. Good night, Kat.
Good night,
Thanks for
Kat.
stopping in.
All right.
Good night,
Funny
Kat.
Night.
Funny you mentioned the room with the computer. A friend of my family's before he passed away was big into collecting all kinds of computers, and he had one of the old original ones that took up the huge room. Yeah, and I'm like, we're like, what are you going to do with it? And it's like, I can say I own it.
Computers bigger than your home.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think when he was unloading it, at some point, it was like, three tractor trailer trucks full, and like no kidding, he had 24 storage units, big storage units filled
The
with
tall
computers.
ones that were like huge metallic towers.
So
Yes.
he had everything: Apple, IBM, the
Wow.
older stuff, and it. Yeah, but unfortunately, when he passed away, he left this all to his wife to take care of. So, and their house was hoarder nightmare, packed floor to ceiling with nothing but computers and cases. And he built a retaining wall out of computer cases.
Wow.
So, hello, Mary Jane. Thank you for coming by. Nope, you're fine.
Hi, Mary Jane.
Hi, Mary Jane.
I better get going. I think.
I actually
All
got to
right,
get
Robert.
going too, Mike.
What's that?
I got to get going too. I got to go take my old man meds.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna try to get an earlier night, even though it's not quite 10 o'clock yet. But the drive to the beach and back wore me out, so I'm tired.
Understand. Thank you for the chat. And sorry, but yeah, I don't get a chance very often to talk with someone about the bones and skeletal system, the old parts of the computer.
Those
right.
those things belong in a museum, in my opinion. Those kind of computers.
Oh
From
yeah.
what I understand, the only people that use those, since they're in enclosed star systems, the only ones of those that are left are actually used by corporations and the military and governments.
I
Because
was actually just going to say that. Yep.
the internet cannot get into them.
Right.
They can't be hacked. They're hack proof.
Yeah, they're hack proof. That's right. Yeah.
Mhm.
And real quick, Efficient RVer, hello. Thank you for popping by.
And to answer your question or your comment before I leave, Busby, Viagra or Cialis doesn't work for me. Sorry.
So for the new people that were just coming in, I'm just going to play this real quick.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam. With friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies. Stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown. Together on this journey, never alone. The adventures of traveling Mike. With nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow. Traveling far with friends we know.
There.
Outstanding, Mike. Outstanding.
That is awesome.
That fits you, Mike.
Yeah. And good night, Brene. So, yeah, I got more pictures to add to it, but that'll be a video coming out probably not this week, but next week.
Cool.
So,
yeah, I think that I'll be getting out some videos. I looked through the phone and there's a few of them that I haven't put up for a few months, but I'm just now coming out of the whole little mourning and grief process and all. I really think that it takes a full year when it's someone that's really close to you. And so I'm hoping that by the time that I meet up with y'all in Oklahoma, I won't still be Eeyore all through the grieving process. Right now, I'm not too much fun, but I'm starting to emerge from it and get things done.
There is no time limit on grief. It's all how you deal with it and if it takes you a year, 2 years, that's how you got to deal with it. It takes time.
So
it does. Thank you.
Real quick, that's Larry. That's what his Saturdays are for.
Cognitive Nomad. I have a channel called Cognitive Nomad. It's a peer support group for people that are having struggles and need support, or if you want to come and support others dealing with struggles and stuff like that.
Or if you just want to
should have met you a few months ago or a few years ago. I've been on the plane of waiting for the other shoe to drop for a long time.
Yeah.
But I'm finally starting to emerge from it. This last year was just unbelievable, with almost losing my son and losing a grandchild and then losing my mother and then having an uncle that was a football coach get paralyzed and losing him, and then having my cat hit by a car and everyone wanting to put her down. And if it weren't for the past few years' struggles, I don't think I could have had the fortitude to meet it and bear it.
Right.
But
And
it's getting a lot better. And I worked through the whole thing. I'm still working full time and sometimes more than full time. But I'm getting there. I'm starting to not feel numb and distant anymore. I'm starting to not feel overwhelmed by emotions that are hard to control at times. But I will have to check out your channel. So
I just started it new, but if you see some of the other things that I put up there, I do mainly live feeds right now. But I have other videos, but mainly about my disability and stuff, but I plan on doing lots, and including what you're talking about, grief. Troy, I knew exactly what Troy's talking about, and Troy, I actually deal with another form of what you deal with, and it's really tough, man. I've been having nightmares and stuff. So again, like the channel is all about just talking. That's really all my channel is all about, is to be able to talk about it. You know, you can share. If you want to share, you can share. If you don't have to. It's just, I grew up around a rough house and all that kind of stuff, but we were always taught to not say anything about it and hold it in, and it affects us. And, you know, but we also need our own alone time to be, you know, to process information. So it's just, if you feel like you want to come up and talk about things, come up and talk about them. If you don't, that's okay. You can sit in the chat or come up in a panel like Mike does.
Yep.
Well, I'd like to talk about it with someone. I think for a few months there, I was basically just almost what I called to a friend diarrhea of the mouth. I'd open my mouth and things would just come out. And I wasn't meaning to, but I really think I didn't have anyone to talk to at the time. But I'm also a good listener. So I've been told that many times, and I enjoy helping people work through what they're going through and see things from not really a different perspective, but be able to have more control over their reactions and their focuses.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
And
so with my channel, sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say real quick, for those that do have me on their Facebook, you probably noticed earlier yesterday that I posted a memory from 5 years ago. Yesterday was the date 5 years ago from that date that my brother passed away, and it still hurts. But you know, like Mary Jane was saying, you know, she feels for you. Many things may things get better. Grief is rough. I've lost people I love too, and it's a process, but it does get better in time. It gets easier to manage over time.
It doesn't hurt as much. It's kind of like a scar. It's always there.
Yeah.
And it only aches sometimes when things are kind of dreary or cold in the heart.
And
or in
she
the
mentioned,
world.
you know, grief
Mary.
therapy, and
no,
you know,
never
and,
had therapy.
But even talking to somebody,
I did
like
have
this,
therapy once, but they couldn't get over my childhood and young life to focus on what was going on. I did get therapy once. I do have one of my children is buried in Illinois. My other ones are 39, 30, and just turned 18. So I've had a good life, but I've had a heck of a lot of dark valleys also.
And real quick,
So,
hi, Amber. How are you?
Hi, Amber.
Hi, Amber.
I just got off work.
I'll let y'all get to chirpier things. I'm going to go and drop back down into the chat. I'm sorry if I brought anything down.
Before you go, Michelle.
Take care.
Before you go, Michelle.
Yes.
Here's something for you to smile about. Ready?
Oh, there it is. You're not. No way.
Bells. We definitely need some little jingle bells. Little jingle bells right here.
There you guys go.
Mike, I actually have to go too, unfortunately.
All right. Good night, Larry.
Good night, guys. Have a great
Good
night.
night, Larry. Thank you. Mike, would you please send me a link to the channel sometime? I'd appreciate it.
Yep.
You can just send one over text sometime if you want to. Thank you.
Okay. All righty.
Let's talk about Do y'all want to talk about something more cheerful?
Sure. But real quick, Larry, good night. Tell Amanda I said good night, and I will see you guys.
Well, my trivia is tomorrow night. My trivia is tomorrow night on Plum Travelers. But
Okay, Plum
my
Travelers.
Cognitive Nomads on Saturday evenings, Saturday afternoons, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Or
I remember the Saturday
11
one.
a.m.
I
Pacific.
work, but I can take a break anytime I want to, so I'll try to schedule it right around that 2 p.m. Central.
No, 2 p.m. Eastern or 11 p.m. Pacific. Central would be
3.
12. No.
3 p.m.
Nope, 12. 12 p.m.
12.
Yeah.
Central
Okay.
an hour before.
I have cognitive and neurological and a lot of other stuff going on. I'm one of the ones that caught long COVID, so just bear with me. I try. And I keep chirpy, but yeah, I definitely am a dingbat sometimes, and I don't retain new information or recognizable features and stuff that fast as I used to.
Troy.
Sorry, I need to respond to this. Troy, I know a couple people that can set you up with a pair if you need to.
Yeah.
Sorry. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Good night, Larry. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep. Never know what's going to happen on here. Earlier, I had him run behind me doing streaking. So, yeah. So, how was work, Amber?
I was at the boring station.
Oh. Well, it is Nebraska, so it's boring anyways.
No, that was like extra boring. Like it's the ugly stepsister.
So, and by the way, we lost.
Oh, okay, bye.
We lost.
I guess.
Michelle. All right. Wow, the kids have gotten big. I looked at the pictures you sent.
Yeah.
No, they grew up way too quick.
Yeah, like I had told you, Xavier was told that I was dead. So it's a big shock. And he called me Friday night and we talked for like 11 minutes, but then he had to go to bed. And I emailed his therapist and the caseworker, and the therapist was very confused. Hi, Busby. And we agreed that it would have been devastating for him to get shut down. Like, no, I can't talk to you until Tuesday. So we both agreed upon that, and then we both agreed Tuesday was the day that we would talk. And apparently he had an incident Saturday morning because the night before he could talk to me, but Saturday morning he can't. And he ended up punching a bunch of staff members. And but we're looking at houses so that he can have his own room out here.
Cool.
But they're kind of expensive. Like houses to rent, but they're like 16 and 1700, which I guess isn't bad, but
yeah. Although I'm so out of touch with rentals and whatnot because I haven't been in a standard whatever for almost 8 years. So
yeah. Damn, it's been that long.
Yeah. February 2017 I set out, and I'm still, well, right now I'm currently in Colorado and stationary for now, but I will be getting back out and exploring and we'll see. And real quick, hello, Carl. You just missed Larry.
And Busby, you're not my real mom, so
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to.
Hey. So.
Nebraska's not bad. It's just filled with corn and beans. It's fine. And cows.
Yeah. I mean, although, I can say one thing about it. You guys have some beautiful sunsets.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you can see the sky forever. And those little hills, those little hill things, people call mountains out here. Like that is not a mountain. That's a hill. And then walking in the woods is hiking.
Yeah, no. That's going for a walk in the woods.
Right. Like, you can hike here, but it's all paved and it's like flat. I'm like,
Do you like to do story time?
Sure, in a little bit, yeah.
Troy story time.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Troy's good.
Pardon me, move. What?
It's all right, Mary Jane. Troy has.
I got Mary Jane in the other room.
Troy has a story to tell real quick.
So, see what y'all think about Troy story time. So, as some of y'all may know, I used to be a paramedic. So late one night, in the wee hours, I got dispatched for seizures. We weren't rolling up into the more influential projects. And as we were looking for the apartment, we were met by a person walking across the lot there, and they had a bag in their hand. And we asked them if they knew where the apartment was, and she said, yes, I'm the one who called. And we said, well, who had the seizure? And she says, well, I did. What kind of seizure did you have, ma'am? She said, oh, one of them violent ones. How long ago was it? About 5 or 6 minutes ago. We're like, nope. Can't. Impossible. There's a period after when somebody sees it's called clonic time, or not clonic time, post-ictal. And it's where they're exhausted. They're just going to be out for a while. And this woman was walking across the yard, packed a bag for the hospital, for the trip to the hospital. Like, can't do it. So the discussion ensued as she continued to walk toward the ambulance. She opened the side door to the ambulance, walked into it, sat down on the stretcher, or let me back up, undid the seatbelt on the stretcher, sat down, and buckled herself in. Well, the magic question finally got asked. What were you doing just before your seizure? Well, that's none of your damn business. You don't need to know anything. Just take me to the hospital. And she was wanting to go to a level 1 trauma hospital. I'm not going to mention where, none of that stuff, but wanted to go to a level 1 trauma hospital. So as we pushed to get more information, it kept coming back to, what were you doing just before you ceased? Well, she finally got mad and threw something across the back of the ambulance. And she goes, you want to know what I was doing? Me and my boyfriend was in bed, and he went down on me. And the next thing I know is I went crazy. I remember responding to this hospital, this level 1 trauma center, and putting the patch from the ambulance to that hospital. And remember, I'm in a town that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hospitals. So everybody's listening to all this stuff. And I key up and I punch into that hospital and I said, such and such, this is Medic 7. Medic 7, go ahead. I said, I'm en route to your facility with a 34-year-old female to rule out an orgasm. All the traffic on the radio to all the other hospitals, because you can hear it, went dead quiet. Dead quiet. Then there was this response. Medic 7, this is such and such. So could you repeat that chief complaint? Yes, that's to roll out an orgasm. And you can hear her in the background screaming and yelling, I didn't have no damn orgasm. I'm 34 years old and I know what an orgasm is. I did not. When we rolled into that hospital, the entire staff was lined up from the door past the trauma bays, applauding as we pushed her through the emergency department. So, I hope y'all have enjoyed Troy's story time, and I may do this a little more from time to time. So, see you, ninjas.
Thanks for that. Reese, you gonna go out? Wow. Yep. Yes. Yes, Michelle. There are.
That's crazy.
Yep. So. Well, that was interesting.
People are crazy.
Carl, was she your girlfriend after that, Troy? Well, if he comes back in chat, I'll let him answer that for you.
Really? I have to let the dog out.
Yeah. Right, Tommy? Crazy is an understatement. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, great. There's a train. I go this way.
Well, Busby, how would you know about that? Just kidding.
Did I miss something?
He says, yes, there's people that voluntarily put pets up their butts too. Like hamsters and gerbils and yeah. But yeah, no. That's enough of that. All right, Brene, good night. Yeah. I figured that's where you had acquired that information. I'm sure she's come across it, maybe. I don't know.
No idea. It's been bobcats out here lately, so I have to keep an eye out. Like the apartment.
Yeah.
There was one night that I had to go running inside because there was a bobcat maybe 500 feet away coming at us.
Oh. Wow.
So
yeah.
I ran away. I ran away good.
Carl, you already know what you walked into. What would you expect anything less? That's right, Mary Jane. People do all kinds of weird stuff. Yes. Yes, they do. Oh, you know what? Brene, are you still here? I forgot. I was gonna do one of these. Let's see, which one do I want to do? Let's see. Anyways, tonight a pickup truck. Wait. Tonight a pickup truck drove over our mailbox, took out 60 feet of our post and rail fence. Their truck cap came off, and they just kept on. What? I don't know what people go through people's minds. Why would you just drive away?
I don't know. I don't understand people.
Oh, they even left the license plate in the yard. Oh God. Oh, Tim, I have the perfect song for you. Oh. Hang on. Here you go, Tim. I made this song. I was thinking of you when I made this song.
City lights fade, now we're deep in the pines.
I'm gonna mute us for a minute.
Strangers in the shadows, crossing forbidden lines. We stumble on a still, moonshine scent so strong. Eyes in the dark, something feels wrong. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night. They'll make you squeal, don't put up a fight. Mountain folks creeping, watch your every move. In these Hollywood there's nothing to prove. Trespassed on their land, now we're praying the sights. Hurting mouths and cute buns, no savior in these nights. Marijuana fields, secrets hidden deep. City folk beware, there's no promise to keep. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night. They'll make you squeal, don't put up a fight. Mountain folks creeping, watch your every move. In these Hollywoods, there's nothing to prove. Shadows take their toll. In these twisted woods, they'll swallow your soul. Together run if you can, but the woods are alive. In the heart of darkness, it's a struggle to survive. Oh, lost in the pines, hear the whispers in the night. They'll make you squeal, don't put up a fight. Mountain folks creeping, watch your every move. In these Hollywoods, there's nothing to prove. It's fade to silence, under the moon's cold glow. In the grip of fear, there's no place to go. Lost in the pines, we'll never be the same. In the depths of the woods, they remember our names.
Yay! You're welcome, Tommy, and
I
thank
like.
you, Mary J.
Do you post those songs anywhere or something?
I'm starting to on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
So I may start a second channel just for the music, but um, glad your daughter liked it. Um, so, but yeah,
Have you watched any movies recently?
no, I've been caught up with all this music stuff, and I'm having too much fun with it.
I was gonna say The Beekeeper is like a really good movie. It has Jason Statham in it.
Okay. All right, I'll have to check it out. I know Kathleen earlier messaged me saying something I should check out too, and I can't. What was it? Oh, Lady Jane. She says it's a cross between history and fantasy. Great fun.
Oh.
So, no. All right.
Yeah,
So-
Inside Out 2 was another good one for kids too.
Okay. Hey, okay.
I mean, I liked it as an adult, but I like all those kids' movies anyway, so.
Yeah. Tommy says, my daughter says that the Deadpool Wolverine movie is good. She normally doesn't like superhero movies. Okay.
I heard the new Twister is good as well. I haven't seen that either.
See, I've heard it. I've heard mixed reviews on it.
Oh, really?
Half the people are saying the first one was better because it's basically just a remake of it.
Right.
So, but I'll wait till it gets on Netflix or.
Right. Yeah. Same.
Yep. Tim says I've met about half the neighbors in 2 days here. Well, in 4 days you'll know them all.
Right. Logistically. That movie If is good too. I forget where I saw that, but If it's about imaginary friends.
Which one?
It's called If.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, Tommy, I heard the same thing. But original was Twister was pretty classic. My kids. Yep. Yeah, Tim. Hopefully your neighbors are friendly. Yes, it was cute. Yeah. Knock at the Cabin. Why does that sound familiar?
Because there's tons of cabin movies.
Was that with like the creepy people? One of the ones that approached the little girl playing outside, or am I thinking of something else? And then they went inside and one by one, the people were like killing themselves because he couldn't give them an answer for something. I can't remember.
Cocaine Bear was so. I cried.
I haven't seen it yet, but
It reminded me of Sharknado.
Okay. She says, any grown-up movies I watch at nighttime, so I don't get to see them in theaters, but I'm okay. Yeah. Hey, whatever works.
Yeah, same.
I'm trying to think of what that cabin movie was that I'm recalling. Okay, now I got to look it up.
Suspense is in horror, right? Suspense and horror go hand in hand, though, right?
Oh, it is the one I was talking about. So here, let me play the trailer for it. Yep, that's the one I was thinking. So yeah, Tommy, it was, again, mixed feelings. Some people like it, some people don't. But you know, uh, what's the other one? In Fido, 4 rooms. Oh, I'm gonna have to look all these up after. Yeah. So to lighten the mood, I had something else queued up. Here we go.
Child vampire.
Story Time with Tomfoolery presents Gag and Cough the Wizard and His Little Staff. Written by Professor T.R. Dill. Gag and Cough the Wizard had a very little staff. Anytime he'd show it to a girl, she'd start to laugh. Stars and stones, he exclaimed. I just can't ever get any girl to stay. He decided to start using his magic to make things go his way. To cast his first magic spell, he focused on changing his little staff's scent and flavor. All the girls loved this new smell, and the pineapple taste really worked in his favor. He took out his little staff and waved it round and round like Harry Potter. He's determined to enchant all the girls. You better lock up your daughter. Gag and Cough did find out the hard way one time for not using a shield charm for protection. He had to take a small break from his wizardry to tend to a gnarly staph infection. Still, the interest in his little staff really picked up like you wouldn't believe. He's really taken to girls that have pink curtains that hang like his wizard's sleeve. The girls definitely didn't laugh as much now, but they still sometimes had the odd chuckle. And so Gag and Cough was still sometimes hesitant to undo his belt buckle. Giggle as they may, it was of no secret or disguise. He was still attracting only 6s and 7s. Gag and Cough finally understood he needed sheer size if he wanted to pull down angels from the heavens. While stroking his staff, he closed his eyes and repeated this mantra: black and never go back. He stroked and chanted until he expelled all of his magic from his little mana sack. Then, all of a sudden, Gagankoff looked like he could play for the Washington Wizards. With his new big black staff, he was ready to fill up all of these spring chickens' gizzards. Gagankoff loved all his newfound fame. He was now living in ease with his staff, so huge and straight bussin'. He was now living up to his name. All the girls would leave with sore knees and a shot of Robitussin. The magic end.
Gagankoff, the wizard. Yep. You see, Amber, you can go to that. Look up iTomfoolery on YouTube, and there's loads of stories there to read to your kids. Like Hookers and Blow Save Christmas.
Sure, they would love that story.
Titles like Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber. Yeah. Let's see. What else? Everyone loves Big Black Hawks. Yep, so just a few. But Tim says he's heating up day-old pizza for the first time in the oven. Yay! A real oven.
For the first time ever?
Well, in that house.
Oh.
He just moved from California to Kentucky. So,
gotcha.
Yes, exactly. That's another good title. That's another good children's story. Who will help Jack off his horse? You missed me yet?
I don't know about you guys.
Hey, they pay good money to those people that collect horse semen. So it's not an easy job.
Nope.
I just want to know who's going to put that on their resume. And what would it be titled as?
Just that.
I'm
hungry, but not for food. I don't want food.
Okay, what are we having?
Jesus.
Oh, I got Ritz crackers here. So.
I don't think I have anything else. Maybe gummies. Oh, and Slim Jim.
Even better, Tim now champ. Ooh.
Not those.
Michelle, nope. So, ugh.
Okay. I can't start my show yet because I have to pay attention.
What's that?
I said I can't start my show yet because I have to pay attention.
Ah.
But that's fine. But Slim Jims. Slim Jims first.
Okay.
Been watching I stopped watching Outlander so that I could read the book.
Oh. What's that? I'm sorry.
I had to stop watching Outlander so I could read the book.
Oh. Gotcha. Oh.
Where does Tim live?
Kentucky.
Hmm. There's a place out there that is like a random hill that people abandon horses at. There's like 1,000 horses there, and you can just go over there and take a free horse.
Okay.
Watch the whole video on it.
Gotcha. Tim, you want to come up? Or anybody else? I'm running out of things to talk about.
I watched a documentary on HBO the other night, and it was about these people. I think it was in the 50s. They had 12 children, and 6 of them were diagnosed with schizophrenia.
Wow. Good night, Troy.
Night.
Thank you for the entertainment. Oh, all right, Tim. People are fading, losing.
Huh?
I said people are fading, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Dwindling down to only a few.
That's okay.
Oh, Michelle. Yeah, I only got about. I went to bed I think 3 a.m. Woke up at 7:30 a.m. and couldn't get back to sleep. So, but
that's rough.
Yeah, well, I'm used to it, and I was trying to get things together for the live, so I couldn't lay down for a few hours.
Yeah, Lincoln doesn't take naps no more, and he's usually up by 7:30.
Oh dear God.
He'll be awake from 7:30 to midnight some nights. No nap.
Wow.
Nobody talk at once.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got a text message. I got to reply to you real quick.
Okay.
who's all left in here? I can play another song.
Okay.
I got plenty of songs. I got plenty of songs I can do. Actually, Mary Jane, are you still in here? Yeah, that's normally how it goes, Michelle. Hello, G. Let's see. Here's a more kind of a more serious one. Hang on. Let's see if this is the right version.
I don't think I can hear you guys.
Sorry, I my mic was muted.
Is it something on my end?
All right. There. Troy left. He was out, and Tim was getting a pizza together. Sorry, guys. I totally forgot I pushed my button on my microphone. Oh. All right. So here's one. Okay. Well, let me see. I think this is the right one. Yep. So here's one. Kind of serious. I'm gonna do this.
In the shadows, you're drowning in the night. Every whisper tells you it's a losing fight. But reach out your hand, there's a spark in the dark. You're not alone. We're here to mend your heart. Hold on, don't let go. There's a light to guide you home. In this storm, you'll find your way. You're not alone, don't fade away. When the world's too heavy and you feel you're gonna break, know there's strength inside you, no more hearts to forsake. Reach out to the ones who've been there all along. Together we'll rise, together we'll be strong. Hold on, don't let go. There's a light to guide you home. In this storm you'll find your way. You're not alone, you're not alone. Don't fade away. Through the pain, through the tears, we'll find a way. The fear of fears in the dark, find a spark. You've got so much to live for here. Hold on, don't let go. There's a light to guide you home. In this storm you'll find your way. You're not alone, don't fade away. You're not alone. We're here to stay. Hold on to hope. Don't fade away. You're not alone. Through the pain, through the tears, we'll find a way. The fears in the dark, find the spark. You've got so much to live for
That one was
So-
good.
That one I did about suicide and you're never alone. So, yep.
I think after the cigarette, I'm gonna get off because Lincoln wakes up early.
Okay.
I have a bunch of people to call tomorrow.
Alrighty. Well, it was good chatting with you, hanging out.
I'm gonna have the cigarette before I get off.
Okay. You have the cigarette first. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah. She's smoking her cigarette and then going to get her mouth. So that didn't sound good. She's smoking her cigarette before heading off to bed. Yeah, Busby. I have another one I was trying to find. It was about addiction. Whether it's, it could relate to anything. But where was it? Thanks, Busby. Oh, do I have to go under the site?
I'm backward.
I apologize if somebody's saying something and I.
Somebody, the RVing with G says it is usually you smoke after you, like, you smoke after you leave, after blah, blah, blah.
Ah.
I was like, yeah, I'm backward.
Smoke after a what?
Welcome back.
Okay, what's the topic now? Amber, hi again.
Hi.
We're just playing some of the music that I did, and
I was listening to that. I had to go and check on my fellow. That's part of it. It's like if I let him stay up late, watch Gunsmoke, and drink Budweiser, then I go and check on him every once in a while.
Gotcha.
Elders are so much easier than kids to take care of. Sometimes. I'm in my honeymoon phase, Amber. My youngest just turned 18 a couple of months ago. And I'm enjoying it. The last time that I was without kids, I was 19, and that was a long time ago.
Right. Yeah, I have a 13, a 12-year-old that I'm fighting for custody, and then I have a 2 and 1-year-old. Well, the 13. What?
So something pretty close. My son will be 40 this year, and then I have a 30-year-old daughter and an 18-year-old daughter. I have a 23-year-old granddaughter that just graduated college a month ago. Time flies.
Yeah, it sure does.
So now it's my turn to have my second teenage young adulthood. At least in my mind.
Right. Okay. I'm going to bed because my 2-year-old wakes up super early compared to when I want to be awake. So I never want to wake up.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You'll have one that's in elementary school when your older one graduates high school.
I never thought of it like that, but thanks for making me feel old.
No, I had one in kindergarten and one graduating 1 year.
Oh, damn.
My daughter was graduating down here at New Braunfels, and my young one was going into kindergarten. So that was interesting.
Lincoln has to wait till 2 years, and he'll be in preschool in like 2 more years.
Why are you breaking up, Mike? Do you have storms there?
That's not me. That's I think it's Amber with the static heat.
Oh, is it my thumb touching the mic?
Maybe.
Sorry.
I forgot to shut out my YouTube. I'm not used to this. Oh, the lights, Mike, that I was telling you about?
Yeah.
These are what I use.
Oh, okay.
They are called Tom lights from Amazon, and they they have their own little solar panels on top. So they charge up by themselves, and I don't have to use any energy at night. I just put like 2 to 4 of them going, however many I want to illuminate. I really like that. I really like that free stuff that doesn't come off of the big solar battery.
Okay, I'm going tonight.
All right. Good night, Amber.
Later.
Good night, Amber.
Night.
And I will talk to you some other time.
Okay, y'all have a good evening.
So,
thank you for the live chat, Mike.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere yet. I was saying I'll talk to her
Oh,
some other
okay.
time.
Oh, okay. I thought that you were
So,
shutting down.
I'm trying to. No, not quite yet. I'm just trying to find one other song I did.
I cannot see the chat when I do this StreamYard. That's one of the other things that kind of got to me. It's like, wait a minute, I can't see what anyone's saying. And your live chats, the little message things below, the live chat below has become like a social media to me. I don't do Facebook anymore, and I've never done Instagram or Twitter, X, or whatever they're called now.
Yep.
YouTube is kind of the whole social thing,
Gotcha.
at least online.
Tommy, it depends on if they pop in before I shut down. But I was trying to find one of the other ones I did, and I cannot find it. And it's really irritating me.
I wonder if I could do the little sing-song short that I did building the bus as an intro when I get on the road.
Yeah. You could.
Probably be easier for me to figure out than the whole AI. Things got way. That's one of the downfalls of learning your computers in the 80s is when I got on the new internet and all in the 90s, I lost my entire feature of Gmail or mailbox and had no idea how to restore it.
I've been working with computers since God, 83.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have a.
That's when I got the associate's degree or applied associate's degree in computer science.
Yeah,
I think
and
it was
I got my associate's degree in '90 for computer technology degree.
90, 89 or 90 is when I jumped over to health services. When I jumped careers. At that time, though, I didn't know the internet was right on the edge. The only internet I knew was those on the Apple computers that my friends had and the Windows computers. It was basically just typed in messages back and forth. I think that there had just been a first few sites set up, but I had a young one at home and was definitely distracted by the whole college thing.
Gotcha.
And at that time, I was looking at 8 or 10 years of basically being a computer operator, a glorified data entry, writing programs for companies to make a lot of money when it was very low paying. And I liked to see. I worked in a hospital. I ran the computer in the hospitals, and I really liked what I saw the nurses and all doing around me.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It seemed more meaningful at the time. Lord knows if I would have stayed in computers, I'd probably done better off financially than I did in nursing. But it all worked out.
Oh. Is it this
The AI
one?
is fascinating, but yeah, I still find it a little distasteful. I have to get over the whole creepy, how the emulation is somewhat creepy to me. The more realistic they get, the more I doubt anything that I see or hear on the internet. I think that's why earlier today, when I saw a commercial for the third or fourth time, I was binging a series on Hulu, and one of the commercials had been on there a few times, and there was just something that seemed a little off. So I played it slow and took some still frames, and it was difficult to see the AI, but it was definitely saturated by AI. It was definitely
Yeah.
not. It was not a real person or a real voice or a real background or anything, but it looked so real that I think most people, most laymen today would not have caught it. I don't think that they can tell the difference. A lot of people now.
Right. Real quick, hello, loves you. And Tommy says, been doing IT since the 90s. I've done networking, tech support, and now data analysts. Okay.
Yep. That's
Yeah, that's
close. I think that's a breakdown of what they used to have the systems analysts do. We go in and
so.
set up programs for companies and then come in and troubleshoot and rewrite programs, especially as the companies expanded and the technology expanded to be able to write them into the entire computer system. The ICUs was the one that really got me. The ICUs at that time, they were putting in remote monitors in the patient's rooms and television or cameras. And so the nurse could visualize and monitor the patient in the ICU cubicle from the main nurse's desk. And at the same time could go on the computer and enter the data into the individual patient files. It's come a long way since then. Won't be long before the nurses on a stick are what mainly people see, or remote nurses in the hospital.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I don't remember where they are. Oh, I think I found it. Hang on. I'm going to mute my mic for a sec.
Okay, sorry guys, I cannot see the chat while I'm in StreamYard because I have to close out the YouTube on that phone where there's not interference. And I don't know. I have like watermelon and all this other stuff, but I don't. Aha. Hold on a moment. I can fix this. I charged up my tablet. Let me see if I can find a link to the chat. So that I can talk with y'all.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yay! I'm trying to find a link through my tablet to the chat because I can't do the chat and the StreamYard on the same device. I don't know It's something like feedback. I don't know if it's called feedback, but it's something like that. You got the new song finished?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you were making another song.
No, I was trying to find one that I mentioned earlier about addiction. And I think I just found it. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can move it over to play.
$55 more seconds and you'll be at 4-hour mark. Just so you know.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Oh, come on. All right.
So I really like the fire with the trees. Someday I'm hoping to walk amongst those trees. I wonder how long it takes before the grandeur of that kind of forest gets normalized. Couple of weeks? No, you've been in it. How long does it take?
What do you say? What did you say?
In a forest with trees that tall?
Oh. Behind me, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is just a random image, but
Yeah, so is that on the campfire, but those are the kind of forests I've never been in that I'm aiming toward.
Gotcha.
I would definitely love to find out if there's a chestnut forest. I want to. That is number 1 on the bucket list. Well, okay, maybe number 2 next to the redwood. But definitely I want to see an American chestnut forest sometime.
So let me know if you guys can hear this.
Yes.
In the shadows of my mind, I'm losing the fight, chasing a fix in the dead of night, craving the high, afraid to reach out.
That's what I found from TikTok Shop. It makes my room so cozy and comfortable. Fabricating is the weather
I'm falling down
Sorry.
the stalking hole. My soul is lost, can't find control. My lungs lost helpless and torn. In this battle, I feel so alone. In this battle, I feel so alone. Found me there, barely alive. Rushed to save, to help me survive. To rehab store they carried me. Fighting the demons to be set free. Fighting the demons to be set free. I'm falling down the stalking hole. My soul is lost, can't find control. Lost ones watch helpless and torn. In this battle I feel so worn. In this battle I feel so worn. I'm rising up from the depths of despair, finding strength in the love they share. Step by step, reclaiming my life. From the shadows I emerge from strife. I'm falling down the stalking hole. My soul is lost, can't find control. Loved ones watch helpless and torn. In this battle I feel so alone. In this battle I feel so alone. Rising up from the depths of despair, finding strength in the love they share. Step by step, reclaiming my life. From the shadows I emerge from strife. Night, melodies of hope in the afterglow.
That's an interesting one. I like the other songs better. But that's still thought provoking. Is your mic still off?
Yep, it was. No,
It
that was
happens.
one of. So that song was one of the more serious ones I've done because that one was about addiction and rehab. The prior one to that was about suicide and somebody being there for you. Um, so it the more serious ones, but
Most of the time, it helps if someone's there. Sometimes, though, those demons are just too strong, I think.
Yep. So, but I don't know how much longer I can hold out to see if Sean and Jonesy pop in, but because I'm fading quick.
Same here. I've got another early one coming tomorrow, and I've got to go and tuck in my little Gunsmoke guy in a bit. I've got him on
Okay.
his second beer and cut him up some watermelon. So he's happy with his beer and his Gunsmoke and his watermelon. He's as happy as a clam.
Gotcha.
I just have to make sure he goes to bed, because if I don't go in there and make sure he goes to bed, he'll stay up until 4 or 5 in the morning, and then tomorrow he will not want to get out of bed.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's not the healthiest for him. So I've got to nag him to get up. But it's a doable job. I mean, it's a good gig when all of the benefits go with it. And I can't I've thought about a couple of other things I could do, but really I'm stuck in Texas until I get the build done and get a few things purchased and taken care of that are higher dollar, because I don't know how long it'll be before I find my feet when I'm on the road. And I don't expect another job like this to just fall from a tree. It took me a couple of years to find this one.
Right.
And there's just not many out there that take care of so many aspects of trying to put a build together.
There's Jonesy lurking.
Lurking are you, Jonesy?
Oh, here's a cute thing. Larry put this was doing this last week.
Troy, I think you want to tickle me, Troy. Come on.
Okay, there's gonna be surreal dreams of Troy on Sesame Street now.
and Larry tickling him.
He's gonna be bunking it down with Bert and Ernie.
Well, you get some rest after you go do your checkup and whatnot.
I will, and I'll catch you later. I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. It was good seeing you, Jonesy, and thank you for the chat and all, Mike. I
Yeah.
look forward to visiting sometime soon.
Yes.
Y'all have a good evening.
Me too. So have a good night or morning,
Have a good
whatever
night.
it is now. Yep. Sir Jonesy, how are you? Anybody else care to pop up for a few? Or I can just keep playing music. Oh, what's the last one I did for Herb? Hello, Jonesy.
Hey, that was quick.
You feeling warmer already?
Yeah, thanks for the fire. Yeah, nice.
Hi, kitty. So what's been new with you?
I've been at work, come home, and I checked my app for tomorrow's work, and I realised it didn't give me any work, so I got tomorrow off.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say a day off. Wow.
Yeah, we're only casual.
So, okay.
It was, I uploaded a. Here's a cheap plug. I uploaded a video from this morning from right here, but see how that looks now.
Okay.
Well, if you look at the video, that's how your eyes see it, not like that. You look like miles away there.
Right.
And if you see the video, it's sort of how your eyes see it. So even the sunrise, the sun didn't come up, it was just like an orange glow. And I put a mate's song on it, which makes it a copyright, but yeah, it was my mate's song, so I chucked that on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been immersed in the world of AI music, and
Yep.
I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, I can do this good enough that yeah, I just been spitting out songs today.
It's pretty sad, isn't it? Really, when the computers can just do that these days. Like,
You know, you
before-
provide it with the
Yeah.
it with the style you want and
Yeah.
the lyrics, and
Yeah.
it does the singing and all the instruments, and
Yeah, it's pretty sad. You know, that the reality of that is that one person has put the instruments into the computer. One person has sung a few of those words,
Yep.
so that it can match. So, here's how it's going in the music scene, because I've been involved with that for a number of years. A friend's band in Melbourne are called Midnight Alibi. They're a rock band. They've charted well on the independent sort of charts. They're pretty successful independently, but streaming wise, like, 10,000 streams is worth nothing. Or whereas if you sold, they've taken all their music off streaming services now, and all they're doing now is selling either an emailed copy of a WAV file or an MP3 file or a hard copy CD or a vinyl or a bit of merch, a hat. They're just selling it, and they're 100 times better off financially than they are with years and years of trying to trying to upload it to streaming services, and the two are playing. The two children are playing.
Uh-oh.
The
Somebody's
dog's
feeling
about
tasty.
the dog's about 2 and the cat's about 12.
Ooh.
The dog wants to play with the cat, and the cat wants
Nothing to do with it.
No, but he has a bit of fun with the cat before he gets.
Gotcha. See, I don't know if you heard this one earlier or not, but this is one of the ones I did.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam, with friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies, stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown, together on this journey, never alone. The adventures of traveling Mike, with nomadic hearts we ride through the night. Memories in the fire's glow, traveling far with friends we know.
That was just a portion of the song, but yeah.
Songwriting, right? Remember this: verse, chorus, hook, verse, and then an outro.
Okay.
That's like a storyline. The hook is whatever is to grab you.
Yeah.
And then that's basically when you sit down with a band, you sort of get when you start to listen to songs now, you'll hear the story, the hook, and then the verse will come back in, or the hook will come back in, depending on how it's written. Like to grab your attention is the hook.
Okay.
And then then there's a bridge. There's a few other technical terms, but and then the outro ending to either the story with a fading hook or a fading story. But yeah, no, we've on my video, City Park or Monkeys in the Park, or there's a park here with a bunch of monkeys in it, so it's I forget what I called it on this one. I think I called it City Park. But in that, the very first song that hits you is a demo that we made. So yes, three of us sitting down, writing it out, putting it down, getting it recorded all within say 4 hours, and then shared it out to a few people. What do you think? What do you think? You think we could do something with this? So it's just a demo, and we done nothing with it. And I was sitting on my computer, and I thought, well, I'm gonna whack it on the on a video.
I'll definitely have to go check out those. The one you released.
Well, today's
for
one's
me,
got me mate.
Yesterday, right? Today. When did you do it? You said
I just City Park. I'd have to go back into my computer to have a look when I did that.
no. When were you talking about the one you did earlier?
Oh, today's view. I dropped it about an hour ago.
Oh, okay. So that's why I've been on here.
Yeah, no, and that's got the view about the window there. Like the ships are making a lot of noise at the moment. There's 3 ships in port. One of them's blowing its horn.
Oh.
I think he might be getting ready to depart. The big one up the end. There's one. Anyway, you'll see it on the video. The one in the morning's video with the blue at the back, the white and the blue chimney stack. He's been there for a few days, getting loaded up.
Gotcha.
So he'll be leaving. Did you hear that one? And again?
I can barely make it out.
Geez, that was a long one. Should open the door up. You that one? Anyway, one of the shit we've got a port down there, and there's a rail line as well, and we've got a few rail crossings over the back end of the town here, and so every now and again you hear the trains coming in. Yeah, the train horns they got to go off for the rail crossings, and then the ships are making their noise. And it was interesting when we first moved in. It was interesting, and then it just becomes normal. You know, you sort of
it's kind of like white noise now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Let me get a long stick. See what I can do here. Does that make the view any better?
It's like okay, now it's getting better.
Yeah, I've got to be dark, and the back's got to be good.
Yep.
So you've been live for a while.
Yeah. I would say, only going to go a couple hours. And yeah, it never seems to work out that way.
Mate, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Hey,
so, where are you situated right now?
Okay, so I am in Colorado right now.
Yeah.
I'm at a friend's place. So I've been static, sitting still for a while.
So, and you usually travel in what, a camper or
my little cargo trailer, 5x10 cargo trailer I converted.
Mate, shows you how much I pay attention to your channel, mate.
Yeah.
I'll have to start watching some videos.
There's if you go back a little ways, there's a tour of my updated setup.
Okay.
So,
Hey, I'll
and
go.
that'll show you.
I'll go for a sticky beat.
But
Oh, here we go.
oh,
Charlie. It's my little buddy, this one. Charlie boy.
aw.
I got his Christmas robe. He wants,
Yep,
he wants it back.
he's like, give it back.
That's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, he was. He doesn't like when you leave. He sits here at the window and looks at you and barks away and carries on. Like he's, they have you never realize that they have some sort of anxiety.
Right, separation anxiety.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you come home, he just wants to be like wherever you're hanging out. He wants to hang out with you.
Right. Whenever Troy leaves, and I'm the only one here, Reese, his dog. Yeah. Speaking of Troy.
Night. See ya.
Hi and goodbye.
Oh.
Speaking of what did I do now?
Oh, when we were talking about because his little dog sits up in the window and looks out and makes whenever he leaves, and I said it was the same way when you leave. Reese is all so.
All right. Night.
But, good night. So, but I don't know. It looks like I only have a few people left in here, which are probably either
Insomnia.
Yeah, well, that or they just fell asleep and left it running.
Yeah.
But I will be right back. I'm going to go grab another drink and
Yeah, right, mate.
so come on. Hold down the fort.
I will. Yeah, so whoever's watching, we can play up now. It's gone. Charlie, behave yourself. Well, it's what time is it here? It's got to be about 4:30 in the afternoon, something around there. On Monday. And we're just chilling out in front of the fire by the look of it. I can't read chat, so if anyone's made a comment. Jeez, Charlie. He wants to play. He wants to play. No. Wants to bite my finger. Charlie bit my finger. Charlie. Charlie bit me thumb. Bunch of right. More fun for me. Yeah, spicy. If the fire's crackling. Yes. So he's all of a sudden he wants to play games with his teeth. Not the little finger. Get off it. Tell you what. Well, no, you're muted. He's muted for a reason. Well, he's not muted. Full screen. Here we go, full screen. Look at that.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Sure can.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason my microphone died.
click.
I had to go out and come back in.
It went click, click, click when you were away, like it was doing something.
Okay. So
So who's on tonight? Is Jimmy on tonight?
yeah, I think he's in shortly or
Oh,
few
you're
hours.
morning on him. Yeah.
Tommy says,
You're-
such a cute puppy, Tommy says.
He's such a cute puppy with sharp teeth.
Puppy teeth.
Well, he's 2 years old. He's pretty over it by now, but they were extra sharp when he was little. He needs a bit of a clip. We need to take him down to the groomers, but we're waiting for winter to finish.
Yeah.
So he's not as cold.
How long does your winters last, usually?
Well, how's it go? June, July, August, and then September, October, November is spring.
Okay.
Or is it the other way? I think it might be 1 month out. Summer starts in December. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, at the end of August, we should be warming up pretty well with springtime weather.
Well, that's not too far away then.
No, it's it's the cycle. So you just appreciate what you got. What you do notice here is the seasons itself. Like every season is distinct, like it stands out. Don't bite there, you little bugger. Oh, I'm going to put you back into the naughty corner. Yeah, each season's got its own specialities, like August winds, like it gets really windy in August. We're going to have snow this, maybe not right where we are, but very close in a few days' time. So we might plan making a snowman and making a video or something like that, because I haven't done that for a while.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's just I went looking for platypus this afternoon. This afternoon there's a local river creek, and it's got a local platypus that always floats around, and usually they're hard to find, but this one's really easy to find. Well, I didn't find it.
Usually it's easy.
Yeah, it's renowned that if you want to get a photo of a platypus, this is the place to go. But I didn't stay for too long, but I went for a bit of a look. But I wouldn't have went there except for YouTube. You know what I mean? Like without doing YouTube,
right?
I would never have gone to the park. It's just a park with a river with a platypus. Or even the monkeys in the park, that video, I wouldn't have. I dropped the daughter to the airport, and the city park was close by, and there's a monkey exhibit. These Japanese, I don't know what they're called. They're some breed of Japanese monkeys, and we give them some Tasmanian devils for an exhibition, and they give us a bunch of monkeys.
Ah.
So yeah, like a sister city, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah. So and it's pretty cool old park, to be honest with you. It was the very first park on the island, on the northern end of the island. It was given as a botanic. Is it botanical? How do they say that word?
Botanical.
Yeah, botanical. That's it. For the society to grow certain trees, and then when the ships come from different countries, they were all told to bring a plant so we could plant it in this botanical garden. So they've got like 150 and 200-year-old trees there. And in the video, I'm walking around going, "Oh, these trees are almost 100-year-old," without thinking that they're much older. But there's a bit of history, you know.
It sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, well, there's a video with this fella as well. We took him for a walk to a gorge for a lookout called Levin Canyon. And there's tree ferns there, and they grow these big, you know when you see like all the old movies with dinosaurs, or like they try to, or like Land of the Giants or something like that, where they got these big tree ferns that make them look like little plants. Well, them tree ferns take like hundreds and hundreds of years to grow, and they're like 18 foot in the air, like they've got to be 300-year-old, and they're just these massive tree ferns just sitting there, and all shapes and sizes for the different generations of them.
Wow.
And we're just walking through, and you sort of don't really appreciate the, like a bushfire might come through and wipe them out, but luckily it hasn't. Or if they do get scorched, they can still shoot ferns back out again. But there's little things like that you really don't appreciate. You just sort of think, you just walk past and go, "Oh yeah, there's a tree fern. That's a big one." And it's, I think when
it's like it's like for people that have grown up around the redwoods and Northern California and whatnot, it's like, oh, it's just a tree, it's a big old tree, but for me, when I went there the first, when I first saw them, it's like, holy shit, these are fucking huge.
Yeah. And they're there's actually a tree on the island that's they say it's the oldest tree in the southern hemisphere, and they got this it's a monster tree. They call it the big tree. It's like a tourist place to go. I still haven't filmed that. I've been there, but I haven't filmed it for YouTube. And there's a waterfall there. You can walk underneath the back of it, so the water's falling in front of you.
Yeah.
You can go between the rock and the water. So there's all that sort of stuff. That's about an hour and a bit drive away from my house. So it's like, one day. But most of my content is all from like 5-minute drive from home.
I just looked up the the big tree in Tasmania.
Yeah.
And estimated to be over 400 years old.
There you go. That's the one.
It's Styx Valley.
Oh. Yes. Froze up. I don't know if it's me or you. It looks like, yeah. Oh, you back?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. Okay.
You froze. You said it
Yeah,
was
Styx, STYX Valley. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I found the right one. Wow.
Yeah, that's one.
203.
It's one of them places they take busloads of tourists from the mainland, and they all get their picture taken with it. They all jump on the bus and off they go again to their next quick pit stop to get a view or a cup of coffee somewhere, and then they all jump back on the bus and they go somewhere else.
Wow.
We get being being a tourist sort of destination. There's a lot of you sort of live with it, but just say, for instance, Asian drivers from China or wherever they come from. Oh man, they're dangerous. They come here, they've got they got a driver's license, so we accept it, and you're allowed to drive on the roads. And oh man, they don't understand what red lights and green lights and yeah, it's ridiculous.
So I couldn't just use my regular license over there?
Yeah, you could.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you turn up with it. They call it an international license. You turn up and you just go, "Can I hire a car?" And they take your details and away you go.
Oh, okay. So my regular license from the States would work.
It sure would. Yeah,
Okay.
you'd have to learn to drive on the other side of the road, but
Yeah, that would be
it's not that hard. Like I've done it over there, over your place, your way.
right.
You
It's
just
just getting
realize,
used to it.
yeah, you just realize the steering wheel is closest to the center line. So if you've got the steering wheel closest to the footpath, you know, I'm in trouble. I should be over it.
No.
It's when you turn left, like if you're driving right, left-hand drive, and you want to turn to the left. Normally, we'd hug the gutter, so we'd turn left into the left lane. Like it's sort of it takes you about 4 hours, I reckon. Once you've done about 4 hours driving there, it's just automatic. So those first few hours, it can be hairy. So try not to hire a car in a big city straight away.
Right? Yeah, no.
Or find a driver to help you out.
Definitely. I was trying to find something here real quick. Come on.
So that smoke, mate, it's getting to you. Look at it burning behind you.
Yeah. No, I went out in the other room and it's like a haze of smoke from Troy. And
I got you. It's like the old days in the music scene. You just need a light show and it'd go through the smoke and it'd look fantastic. Well, today, with no one smoking in a music venue, you've got to buy a smoke machine to make smoke or fog or mist or whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
To make the lights work better.
Yeah. Well, you can get yourself some dry ice and a fan, and
Yeah, no,
that was the old days.
man, I got paid $100 for a band. I was there watching the gig. I went to watch the gig, and they said, "Hey, we need someone to keep people from coming backstage and run the smoke machine." I said, "Well, how much do you want to run it?" They said, "Just press it, run it off it. If it looks like it's thinning out, give it another burst." And the poor old lead singer, he was going, "Dump the smoke," you know. But the lighting guy is going, "Give me more, give me more."
Oh.
And then you're on the side of stage and you're getting questions, is like, does the drummer have a girlfriend, or is the backing singer, she got a boyfriend, or all the questions, and you go, yeah, mate, just
Yeah.
they're taking it. Gosh, away you go, out of here. Can I just come backstage? No, you can't.
Yeah. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. I've been looking at like different vehicles, maybe for down the road, but I came across these here. It's a dealership up in New Hampshire, actually, but
Okay.
they're all right-hand drive vehicles.
So they're from Japan.
I'm guessing so. It's a Mitsubishi Bravo GT Aero roof.
Yeah.
4-wheel
That's where they'd be
drive.
from.
Yep.
But second hand, obviously.
Yeah. But
the law in Japan is that when a car gets to a certain age, it can't be re-registered. They need a new car. You can't have old cars in Japan. That's why they export so many cars overseas.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not sure the age of them, but yeah, they've got a law saying it's extremely expensive to have an older car. But we get them here, Japanese imports. Actually, I had one a couple of cars back.
Come on, show the inside.
I had a Nissan L Grand, which was like a people mover with remote control. Everything was just, you could open the doors by pressing buttons. You can put curtains around the windows by pressing buttons. It was really fancy, but
yeah,
it was just,
it's a cute little vehicle. 4-wheel drive, 33,000 miles.
Yeah, for that sort of money, jeez.
And yeah, and there you go, right? But the only downside to all these vehicles is I can't drive stick anymore.
Why not?
Because I couldn't even. Being on the other side, are the pedals swapped?
Accelerators on your right foot.
Okay, so it's
clutches
still
on
the
the
same.
left
Just
foot.
everything, still the
Yeah.
same. Everything's just moved over to the right side. All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
because my left leg from about halfway down the hip or a thigh, I mean, down, I have no feeling, and it's just basically a kickstand. I can't really move it or anything.
Sorry to hear that.
So hey, yeah.
Yeah.
It since it's all residual from the stroke I had in 2014. So
Sorry. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
yeah, I'm still vertical. I'm still walking and talking. So somebody wants me around still.
That's it.
But so in that's the reason why I had to get another car. I had to get rid of my Cavalier because it was standard.
Yeah.
I know they make hand controls but to do those modifications, I just no.
No.
But
So how long do you stay like out traveling around in your van?
pretty much year round.
Oh wow.
I just chase warmer weather.
All right. Okay, so you're a
So
van life.
pretty much, yeah. Um, Here, I'll show you this video real quick. Um, do, do, do.
All right.
Come on.
The chef's calling for dinner, so I have to go shortly.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll just do this real quick.
Chimneys have got smoke coming out of them, so a few people got fire. So
So yeah, that's my trailer.
yeah.
And
what was it before you converted it?
it was just I bought it empty, like that.
Yeah.
The window in the door wasn't there, but the window on the side was. The rack
Yes.
wasn't on top. So, and then I built it out. I only started with a couple, some milk milk crates. They each, I don't remember. I don't know what you call them over there if they have them, but
Yeah, milk
they're
crate.
like a 11 by 11 or something. Yeah. Anyways, I started out with those as storage, and a piece of wood and a thin mattress. But and then
Yeah. Oh, nice.
yeah. So
Well, I like the LED lighting. That makes a heck of a difference.
yeah, yep. And then the LED light strips run the whole entire length of the trailer, and they go behind the cabinets. So when you open the cabinet up, you've got light in there.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
And there's my control panel for all the lights and whatnot.
Yeah.
The fuse box. See what I mean about the lights going behind the cabinet?
Yeah.
So,
so what? Like here's a basic question. Oh, there you go. One of the ships has just left. But basic question. I don't know if you can see the green one. What got you into that situation to be a van lifer?
I chose it. I was taking care of my father for the past few before he passed away for a few years. And he passed away in January of 2017. And there was nothing really keeping me in New Hampshire. I had really no family left.
That's
So,
cold up there.
What's that?
New Hampshire, that's cold weather.
Yep. And I've always I've always liked to travel. So I'm like, this is it. This is my chance, So I packed up what I owned in my Honda Civic and went out on the road for a little while. I ordered the cargo trailer, that size specifically because that's the lightest one I could find. Empty weight is 800 pounds. My
Yeah.
Honda Civic could pull 1,000 pounds. So I'm like, perfect. So,
Have you still got the Honda Civic?
no, I ended up leaving that in Florida with some friends. They needed another car. And so I bought the car originally in 2014 used with 55,000 miles on it. I left it in Florida, still running good, with almost just under shy of 300,000.
Oh wow!
So,
Done some miles.
yep. The only reason I got rid of the car in the first place and got another vehicle is because of the road salt that they use up in the Northeast. It just rusted out the underside of the car, and there was at one point I was coming back to New Hampshire with my trailer. I hit a pothole, and the driver's side of the hitch busted, and my trailer came off the ball. Fortunately, I had the chains on, so it didn't go anywhere. But that was it. That was the end of towing. So
Yeah, right.
I had to come up with a new vehicle, and then the remodel on the trailer, and then I got the bigger vehicle, and yeah. So
He's going to turn sideways in a sec,
gotcha.
but that one goes every day to the mainland with supplies from here and delivers it to the mainland. And at the same time, there's one identical ship leaving the mainland and coming here. So they pass each other like overnight, and they both arrive early in the morning for the next day's unloading and reloading. They just keep going 24/7. Yeah. Well, that'd be interesting. I'll have to investigate deeply. I might go for a deep dive into your channel over the next couple of days.
You're all fuzzy, or I'm losing service again. Nope, now you're back.
I could be fogging up the window, actually.
Well, it was like looking all prismatic.
It probably found a dot on the window and it tried to focus on it.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna go grab a napkin real quick here.
Yeah.
Clean up that mess.
Well, that's the ship. How does it look like on the camera? Looks tiny. But he's got hundreds of shipping containers and live animals and all sorts of stuff on there. Sheep and stuff like that.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to clean up a mess I made with soda in my laptop.
No, well, that's never good.
Yeah, well, fortunately, it just caught the edge, so I think I'm good. But
all right, mate. Well, I'm going to have to leave you. I've got dinner on the table.
Can I just show you one thing real quick?
Yeah.
So this is the heart of the trailer. Underneath here, that's all the batteries, the charge controller, I built that battery. So yeah.
So you worked all that, like the solar panels and stuff. You worked all that out. You had that worked out.
Yeah, I've got 400 watts of solar on the roof and 300 amp hours of lithium that I built. with the individual cells. Yeah. So.
You've done well.
So. All
Let me
righty.
go.
Well,
I'll go have some dinner, and I'll
Alrighty.
see you later on tonight somewhere.
yeah. Hopefully not, but maybe.
Or you know what I mean.
Yeah. No.
Don't worry.
I know, but I'm hoping I can get some sleep tonight, but we'll see.
All right, mate. I'll catch
All
up
right,
with you
well,
somewhere.
Yep. Enjoy dinner.
No worries. Thank you. See you, mate.
Yep. Bye. Alrighty. So, who's all left in the chat? Say I. Give me a 1. Okay, we'll watch the campfire. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. And I will be back live next Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. And I'm going to leave you guys with this. And thank you, everyone, for hanging out, showing up, giving your support, and everyone have a good night.
Through deserts wide and mountains high we roam, with friends by our side, this land we call home. Fires burning bright under starlit skies, stories shared, laughter echoes, bonds that never die. We're wanderers, seekers of the unknown, together on this journey, never alone.